Hello, folks, and welcome to Spandex Ballet 4. We're live from the Alec Bussey Scout Centre here in Norwich, hosted by the Norwich Last Stand. We've got four games going on today. We're going to be streaming 3 rounds. We have decided to drop it from the 4 that we were initially going to do just because of the weather and because we've got 8 players today, so we should have a clear winner after the 3. First up on stream, though, today we've got Lewis v. Simon, otherwise known as Tarquin. We have drawn our missions already. We're going to be playing Mutant Madman turns city into lethal amusement park and Sentinel schematic sabotaged. We're just looking at what threat we're going to be playing, and the guys are running up there, getting up their teams now. So, please bear with me. This is the first time we've streamed out live from here. Hopefully this will work, and hopefully you won't get sick of my voice. I'm a little bit nervous about doing this, but should be good fun. I'm just going to check with the guys what threat level they're going with. Okay, yeah, we are playing at 18 today. We can show you the 2 missions that we've got. So we've got Mutant Madman, which is a classic B map. This is a pay to flip, rolling on the physical defense. So more hits, crits, and wilds than the number of healthy characters contesting the trap, and then you'll control it. Pretty simple. Then we've got the Sentinel schematic sabotage. This is the new hammers. So 4 source extracts in the middle. Pick one up. You hold it for that round, and you get an extra attack dice if you're attacking another character within range 2. I think this has been quite a popular one amongst the community. The Sentinel Sabotage is going to be an interesting setup here. We'll see what teams everyone's bringing up. We can bring those up a little bit later on the stream as well. So, looks like we've got Cable at the top there for Lewis. Followed by, I can see a Gambit. Got Wolverine. Toad. And Cyclops as the leader today. So we're playing a bit of X-Men Blue. Right, what we can do is we can bring up the squads in a bit. We'll get Simon's. So if we look at X-Men Blue, first of all, we can bring that up on screen. Get his healthy side up. So X-Men Blue, when an ally character deals damage to an enemy character with an attack, another ally character within range 5 of the attacking character can gain 1 power after the attack is resolved. A character can only gain 1 power as a result of this leadership once per turn, but it doesn't mean that the leadership can only trigger once per turn, which I think is the crucial bit of this leadership. So you can get quite a bit of power once you start the aggression going with this team. On Simon, on Tarquin's team there, I'm just trying to see, I can see an Ironmonger. Who else have we got there? I think he's running Red Skull 3, Master of the World, so this is going to be Cabal list. There looks like Zemo. So yeah, MODOK. And who's that? Black Cat at the top. So we've got a splash of Black Cat for going around grabbing those extracts. Long mover, super helpful. Again, coupling with Zemo, can just get to those points nice and easily. But yep, the Cabal leadership is once per turn when a non-allied grunt character is rolling dice as part of an attack, it can treat 1 skull as a crit result. And after the attack, if it does so, it loses 1 power. If not, it suffers a wound. This is original 5-threat MODOK, so we have got a bow in there. The bow is Bow to the Will of MODOK. It's where the name came from. So it's be quite interesting. Here are the two squads up on the screen now for you all to see once they load. And yeah, we're just placing out our objectives at the moment. Get these source extracts out, and we'll get into it. Oh no, we've got we've got Cable, we've got Cyclops, we've got Wolverine, Toad, and Gambit there. Should be an interesting match. Looking forward to this one. Not sure what tactics cards they've taken yet, but we'll check on that as it goes. I've got the player audio in my ear, so forgive me if I do get a little bit confused as I hear them, but obviously I'm not sending that out to the stream at this point, but I may just have to go a little bit silent just so I listen in to what the players are saying. Hopefully you can all hear me all right out there if you are watching. Appreciate anyone that is watching. This is the first time we've done that. Any feedback will be great. We will have a dice cam as well. Try to avoid the glare as much as I can, but unfortunately, that's the best we've got. But you should be able to see on there. We've got a second view here as well. We can get those leaders in there now, so we know that we're playing Cyclops and we're playing Red Skull, Master of the World. Again, we can switch here between the two dice trays. So yeah, this is Spandex Ballet 4. We host these tournaments semi-regularly, probably once or twice a year here in Norwich Last Stand. We've got a good core of players here that really enjoy the game. We play pretty casually. And it's great to see a few of the guys from Cambridge that are coming over today as well. Joins, we've got people from all over. So yeah, really looking forward to seeing how this one goes. So we're in deployment already. Black Cat is down. Right at the top of the screen there, just above that little dumper truck. Okay, we've got Patch Up, Indom, Cosmic Obliteration, Dark Rain, and Corporate Espionage for the Cabal. We've got First Class, and I missed the rest of the cards we've got for Lewis there, but we'll figure that out as we go. This is the card that Lewis will be playing round 1, First Class. It's a key X-Men card. So at the start of the activation phase, an allied Uncanny X-Men character can play it. Doesn't cost any power, and it means that the first time an X-Men character interacts with an objective, they don't have to spend any power. Really crucial, especially on a one like this where you're paying to flip. Means you can likely both try and flip a point and pick up an extract. So we've seen MODOK take up centre. Z-Mode's kind of mirrored Black Cat on the side there. Put the two long movers on the flank. Makes sense. Meanwhile, for the X-Men, you've got Cable in the middle. Cyclops next to him. Wolverine is facing off kind of against Zemo and MODOK. Ironmonger goes in the middle as well. Got two big chonky boys for the Cabal in the middle right there. So I have said as well, I'm not going to be actively judging this. If the players do make mistakes, feel free to let us know in the chat, but I'm not going to be jumping in. I am here to judge should they ask, but I'm not going to be jumping in if I see anything go wrong. It is for the players to notice and correct. So I think that was Toad that's taken a precedence at the top there next to Cable. Okay, I think I've turned off the commentary, so I'm not getting quite as much echo in my ear, which is good. Okay, Gambit's there as well. He's facing off against Zemo and MODOK. Hopefully offer a bit of protection for Wolverine. I think that is a bold move to be facing off against MODOK. But I should bear in mind, Lewis has only been playing this game for about a month now. He's joined our little community here and has absolutely loved his X-Men. He's a brilliant painter and really great sport. This is his first event. He's been really looking forward to it. We've done a fair bit of training, and you know what, he's really picked up the game well. So looking forward to seeing what he does on the stream. And here we go. We've got second breakfast time. Again, we've got Lewis on the blue dice, Tarquin on the red. Yep, so it looks like that is just 1 for Simon or Tarquin and 3 for Lewis. So Lewis will be going first. He's got priority. Both are 5 wide today. So we'll see if that flips at all, if the aggression ends up going Lewis's way. Just doing that first power phase. First class will come into play. And we'll see what move he makes to begin with. Yep, that's first class getting played right there, as we expected. Okay, we're starting with cable activation, it looks like. Yep, okay, we're making a short move up to that source extract. He's going to pick up the nanite token for the Sentinel schematic. Obviously, that was free since he played first class. Now he's still got the power to try and flip it if he wants to. I'm not sure if Lewis has remembered to do that. There we go, yep. Tarquin just reminding him that he's got to try and flip it. Yeah, this is the power of first class. I mean, Cable could have done this move all the same, but we could, since he starts with 2 power. But this means that he's going to still be starting with a decent bit of power next round. And he gets it. We've got a hit there. Cable does only have a 3 physical defense, but he gets that 1 hit. There's no one contesting that objective. So we'll pop a little marker down to show that that is under Lewis's control. Okay, that's Cable all done. So we're going to see where we start with for Tarquin. It's going to be a Black Cat activation. So she's trying to interact with the Madman point. Let's see what she does. Hey, she gets a couple of wilds there. She flips that. That is now under Cabal's control. So we see it's fairly typical mirroring, I guess. There's 4 extracts, 4 secures. This is going to be fairly even. No one needs to break parity round 1. But I guess that'll be the crucial thing about who can break parity through this game. Are we going to have 4-4 rounds each round? Did have a game against Tarquin on Thursday as well at one of our regular club nights. We do meet every Thursday at the same venue. We play a lot of MCP, but he was testing out this list against myself. We played the Sentinel schematics as well. I was playing, testing out my own spider foes. Okay, looks like we've got a Gambit activation here. Again, is he going to do a similar thing that Cable did on the other end? Make use of first class, grab that Sentinel schematic for free. Then he can move over and try and flip that Mutant Madman point, since he's still got that power left over that he started with. And again, 3 physical. And he gets it no problem. Everyone nice and safe flipping the points, so not got to worry sending someone else up there now. All right, that is Gambit all done. Just move, grab, move, flip. Nice and simple. Wonderful. See, similar move here from Zemo. I don't think there's any point to be really daring. He doesn't need to go dive the point. And yeah, no problem for Zemo there at all. He flips that as well. Everyone's happy with these Mutant Madman points so far. So again, that bonus of that first class that Lewis played means that he's now got 3 characters that don't necessarily have to run up and do any sort of objective play. This round, he's managed to get his 4 points with just 2 characters. Meanwhile, Tarquin is going to have to use both Ironmonger and MODOK to grab those nanite tokens. We are back over to Lewis now. Having a little think what he wants to do. It looks like it could be Wolverine to... Okay, he's good. Yep. So he's considering that little climb up onto the size 4 there. Make sure he gets himself some cover. I don't think he's too eager to get too close to MODOK, but at the same time, Wolverine, as we know, does want to start building power. He'll have that charge online next round. And again, against MODOK, that physical could be quite handy. Could be an interesting matchup there, depending on who gets that first hit. So if we look at MODOK's card on his healthy side, he does only have 2 physical defense. I know he's got a little bit of, he's got some tech here. So he does change the opponent's wilds to blanks, which again for Wolverine is quite nice because it will turn off his pierce. So interesting matchup there. Wolverine really does not like that Sonic Blast, and he can't really hide from that range 4, unfortunately, from MODOK. Again, Wolverine's got a decent bit of health, but that 2 Mystic Defense, again, he wants to get away. He's got the healing factor, so depending on how these activations go, it'd be an interesting fight there, I think. So yeah, sorry, that Ironmonger activation, he just moved up, picked up the nanite, and he's all done. He's happy to chill there. Ironmonger's a big fan favourite at the moment, I think. I've used him a few times. Solid 3 threat. Gets a reroll, especially in Cabal. He's affiliated. He's got the jump pack. He's got a big base. He's size 4. Just offers a lot of utility. You can pick between physical and energy for his attack. Yeah, no, he's a really solid piece I've found, especially with that corporate espionage card. It's only 2 power, paid by when another character dazes or KOs someone. We can bring that up as well, so we can have a look at that in a moment. Okay, we've got a cagey move here by Toad. Doesn't want to get too close. Lewis literally saying, doesn't want to get too close. So it'll be interesting to see who starts making the first move here. All right, MODOK activating now. Yeah, MODOK just bumping up. The path's going to have a bit of a bonus here with MODOK having that range 4. So is Red Skull. But at the same time, Cyclops and Cable can hunker themselves down and also... Okay, we've got a shot here as MODOK firing into Wolverine. Oh, he's got a couple of crits there. He's also got the use of the leadership, which is what he's doing. So that's 3 crits in effect. Well, there's a single crit there from Wolverine, so he can have that in. Oh, he's not blocked it, but he will get cover. So it's a total of 5. 5 into 2, so Wolverine taking 3. Okay, I think there was a sap power on there as well, so he lost a power, but then gained 3 back, so still keeps that charge online next turn, which is quite nice. Here's that corporate espionage card that I was just talking about, so ultimately, once it's paid for, Ironmonger gets this power, he can spend 2 power. After an attack is resolved against him, he can spend 2 power and push the character away short. Maximum size 3, super helpful at some points. I don't know if it's the most useful card. It often makes my 10, doesn't always make the 5, but I've found it quite useful. His Guns Blazing is also quite a good one to give that big attack. So with that power that MODOK got, MODOK has used his throw. He's been able to pick up that size 4 building that Wolverine was hiding on, and he's throwing it into him. Right. He's blocked 1, he's taken 2. So this is the big change to the terrain that happened last year. Obviously, that would have been 5 damage going into Wolverine. It's down to only 3 now. But yeah, Wolverine is looking not too healthy at the moment. That might be an early activation next round for Lewis there, since he does have priority. We've got the Boy Scout going, as Lewis affectionately refers to him. He's going to move, sit next to that nanite. Is he going to check range? Is he going to maybe have range to shoot MODOK? Okay, Scott just super there. I think he's going to say hunker down. He's going to try and use his range next turn, I think. Obviously, the Sentinel schematics does reward getting up close. Ooh, Tarquin looking to get rid of Wolverine here with Red Skull. He's checking his ranges. Yep, he is in range. Okay, so Red Skull can pick between Energy and Mystic, so he is choosing the Mystic. Makes sense into Wolverine. 5 dice into 2. Oh dear, he's got 3 crits again after using that leadership. And unfortunately, Wolverine's not got that cover anymore, so he's not blocking anything. I think this is going to be a day's Wolverine. Yeah, it's 4 into nothing. That is Wolverine dazed. He'll be coming back angry next turn. That does mean that Red Skull is also sitting on an extra couple of power there. And here we go. Corporate espionage is being activated, as we spoke about earlier. It has to be paid for by another allied character when they daze or KO a character, and then it gives Ironmonger the power. So again, it keeps Ironmonger kind of topped up with power. It means he's not having to spend the power to get the card and then spend the power to use the card, which is quite nice. Okay, yep. So it is a 4-all round as we go into round 2. Players just return those nanite tokens back to the center. This is one of the new source style extracts. But obviously we have the old school pay to flip, so we can move off of those and keep them under our control. I don't think nothing's flipping from the Madman. Obviously in the cleanup phase, each controlling player Each player controlling a trap choose an enemy character within 2 of the trap they control, and they would suffer 1 damage and gain a power, but we don't have anyone sitting on a trap they don't control. So, yep, just doing the power phase here. We'll see where Lewis starts his next turn. Just clearing those activation tokens. I mean, this has got to be a Wolverine activation, I would imagine. Try and repay the favour. Obviously, on his flip side, he has lower health and he can't interact with objectives, so he is just a killing machine on his reverse side. If we bring it up here, you can see that Wild Rage is also handy, so add 1 dice to this character's attacks for each damage it already has, but that is that downside that I was talking about before. It can't interact with or hold objective markers. Yep, Lewis is starting with Wolverine. Paying 2 for best of what I do, which is his charge, in effect. But he counts Wild as 2 successes. I'm not sure if he knows about MODOK's ability to turn off those wilds at this point. Yep, he is going after... Okay, that is some good sportsmanship from Tarquin there. He is reminding Lewis that MODOK will turn off the turn the wilds to blanks. Yeah, he's more than happy to let him attack into Red Skull. He's got the range, so he has to make an Adamantium Slash, 5 physical, into Red Skull, who is 4 physical. Oh dear. Oh dear God, that is 2 into 4. That's upsetting from Wolverine. He's going to pick up the nanite. Not a bad idea. Oh no, he can't. He can't do that on this turn yet. Yep, the player's just discussing that. He can't actually pick up that nanite token. Again, they're just double checking the card. Again, Lewis is still fairly new to the game. He hasn't used Wolverine a huge amount. He's just checking that Wild Rage ability. So yeah, no, he can't interact and he can't pick up that. He's just a killer machine now. So I mean, this is spend 3 power. Use that Berserker Barrage. Or is he going to get out of dodge? Lewis just weighing up whether he wants to do the spend or if he just wants to hightail it out of there. Yeah, he's gonna Berserker Barrage. So we're going into Zemo, 7 physical into Zemo's 3 physical defense. I don't think Zemo paid for Master Swordsman. I don't think he had the power to. Oh, that's brilliant. So we've got 5 straight away. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 into only blocking 1, so that is a dazed Zemo. Boom. There we go. There's the hit back. Yep, and then part of that attack, he places himself within 1, so he's just getting himself, trying to drag himself away from MODOK and away from Red Skull. Again, I think There is a throw on that attack, but because it is after the attack is resolved, because Zemo was dazed, we're not going to see that throw. Okay, I think that's Wolverine all done. We're going to see where Tarquin decides to go next. Cool, we're going. This is a Modok activation. Is this going to be some payback? Now, I don't know if Lewis remembered to trigger his leadership here or not as well. After doing that attack with Wolverine. Again, not going to be actively judging, not going to be jumping in to remind him. It is up to players to remember these things. We've seen some good sportsmanship already from Simon, reminding him about the wiles from Modok. Okay, this is a Modok 6 Mystic into Wolverine. Okay, Wolverine blocking a couple. We only have, well, okay, he's going to use the leadership again. So that means we've got 2 crits, 3 so far. We've got 4 successes into 2 blocks, so Wolverine taking 2 damage. I think that puts Wolverine down to 4. He did use the Sorry, Simon questioning whether he used the leadership. He couldn't remember there. But he did. He's paid the power for it. Right, we're going to see the bow, the original bow. Dragon Wolverine right in front of him. Yeah, he's going to pick up that nanite token. He's pulled Wolverine right up close to him, so he's going to get the extra dice. So 7 dice now. 7 dice into 2. And we've got a crit there from Lewis so far. Oh, Wolverine might live from this. Yeah, it's all blocked. Okay, Wolverine's lucked out. He's not taking any damage from that attack. Well done, Wolverine. Right. I don't think Modok built any power from that, so he's not got any throws to do. He did pick up an extract, so there is a point on him. Let's see what Lewis does now. Okay, this is going to be a Toad activation. Oh, I think Toad might be getting a little bit aggressive here. Try and break that deadlock a little bit. Is he going to go steal that nanite? Is he going to... Or does he just realise he does not have enough power? Yeah, okay. Yeah, Lewis spotting his mistake. Again, Simon being very sporting and just letting him take it back. Realizing, yeah, he can interact from range 2, so he's going to move up, grab the nanite, and Foxtrot Oscar. He's going to run away. And then Toad does have... Toad's still healthy. So if he does take a damage, that will give him Slippery available to run away. So Toad, again, still brilliant 2 threat, even after his changes. Just balance out a little bit with his health. So I guess the key thing as well to note that because Wolverine dazed Zemo, this does give Simon priority next round, which it's probably going through his head right now. He does lose an activation this round, but it means he can start the offensive straight away, and Cabal probably the more attacky of the two teams. But with the likes of Wolverine, Gambit, and Cable, very hitty as well from the X-Men. So going to see... we're looking at a potential Ironmonger activation, potentially doing the same move that Toad did. However, he can't run away. He's just going to double move, steal the nanite there. Probably ask a big question now of Cable and Scott. Do they want to just take on Ironmonger? Ironmonger's got that damage reduction. He does have to pay for it. And he has got his corporate espionage online now. But Cable could just set him on fire. Back over to Lewis. Having to think about what he wants to do. Okay, we've got a Cyclops activation. He's picked up a nanite and he's blasting away into Ironmonger, like we thought. Right, just casually rolling through for it's there. Gets another success, gets the wild. Blocked. Yeah, just two being taken there from Ironmonger. He's blocked one and he's got his damage reduction and he's got that innate down to a minimum of 1. Unfortunately, with the size of Ironmonger there, he isn't getting pushed. Okay, so this is that corporate and espionage coming in play, the stolen Stark Tech power. He is spending 2 power and he's pushing Scott away. So I guess Lewis had a bit of a dilemma there. He's spent to pick up the nanite first, being able to know that he would get pushed away and then could be back on. I guess the other option is that he could have hit and run with Cyclops. Spent the 2 power, he would have been able to do the attack, move, and then potentially could have, if he got pushed, he could have perhaps blocked himself one of those size 1 pieces of terrain. And then been able to get that second attack, but he wouldn't have had the nanite at that point. Okay, we've got a Red Skull attack. He's still picking on Wolverine. Wants to get rid of that activation as well. Oh, I think we're going to be seeing a use of leadership there. In fact, we're not blocking anything. Okay, 3 into nothing. That is Wolverine left on just 1 health left at this point. Does Lewis have anything in the tank there that he can pull out? I can't remember what cars he said he had. So Red Skull's now looking at doing his throw. Yep, just wants to try and do this without having to make another attack. He's just going to make Lewis either pull out Brace for Impact or roll the dice. Again, age-old conundrum here. Does he want to keep him alive, use the card, and then still take the card? Okay, Lewis is using brace. Wolverine's going to spend that power. He's going to take no damage from that collision. And yep, means Red Skull's got to make another attack. Oh, okay. He's only got one. He's already used the leadership. He blocks it. Wolverine lives again. That was an excellent use of brace for impact. Amazing use there. Wolverine does not want to die. He might have to contend with a few more activations yet, but we'll see what happens. I can't remember if Lewis said he had patch up in there. Okay, again, good bit of sportsmanship here. Again, Lewis is still pretty new. He has remembered to use the leadership, but a little bit retroactively. He's just given that power to Gambit from when Scott attacked. I don't think there was anyone else that he could have given it to at that point. Again, good bit of sportsmanship there from Simon. Yep, here we go. Cable's about to punish Ironmonger for diving the point. So Cable just using his plasma rifle, 5 dice energy, but he is nice and close, so he's going to get a couple of rerolls. Oh, okay. Annoying. He's double skulled. Oh dear. Okay, he has set him on fire. He's done 1 damage to him so far. So yeah, we're going again with that attack. Ironmonger does only have 3 health left. Oh, we've locked out. He goes 2 rerolls. Unfortunately, the camera has lost a bit of focus here. Okay, those rerolls converting. I don't think they picked up on the fact that they'd set him on fire with the last attack. But he did roll triple skull on that attack anyway. So I don't think it's changed anything there. So that is Ironmonger also dazed. He drops an nanite. Cable picks it up. So there we go. That deadlock may have been broken there. See what Black Cat can pull out. I don't think she's going to have power to be able to steal, but she might be able to, now that Toad and Cable are both gone, she may be able to dive over and get lucky and steal that point. And that's the only move that's all that we've got left for Simon to do now. Black Cat. She's going to dive. Yep, use all that movement, get right up. Right, she needs two hits, crits, or wilds on 3 dice. Oh, she lucks out. She gets it. So I think that still keeps the score fairly even, depending on what Gambit can do. Okay, we've just got Gambit to go. Between the round, I might just have a quick check on that camera, see if we can get a bit more focus on it. Yeah, Lewis thinking a bit cagey. Doesn't necessarily want to throw Gambit right up there at the moment. Obviously, Zemo's already been dazed, so he doesn't necessarily want to throw him straight up. But okay, Gambit staying there, protecting that point. So yeah, 4 all again. So we're up to 8-8 as we go into round 3. Right. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. Just wanted to get that dice cam back into focus. I think we're starting with the Modoc activation, going straight into Wolverine. Sending 4, blocking 1. I think that is Wolverine gone. Yeah, well, Lewis is now considering Xavier's dream, but given that Modoc's got throws and more attacks, we're going to save that for another time. So unfortunately, that is Wolverine out, our first casualty of the match. But again, taking someone out before they've activated does potentially hand priority back to Lewis. He's taken out quite a crucial killing machine, but it is also someone that couldn't score points. Modoc just making a move over, moving down south, protect that point. Assume this would allow Zemo to charge off, get up close. So over into Lewis's turn, having to think about where he wants to activate. I mean, does he retort here? Does he just fire into Ironmonger with Cable, perhaps? Or does he punch Black Cat? Or does he also try and does he try and punish Zemo there before he can react? Again, he's thinking about that dive with Toad up to the north. Equally, he could grab his home one and disappear, stop Ironmonger grabbing it. Okay, so Toad's going to spend 1 to pick that nanite token up. Is he going to try and flip the point in the corner, I wonder? Yeah, he's going to move up there. Remember, he can interact from range 2, that Toad. And here they go. They're just remembering the trap here, doing a damage to Cable, giving him an extra power. So yeah, back into this. So yeah, Toad is moving up again. He's going to go into that. Again, try and break that deadlock. 3 physical for Toad, and he gets it. No failed flips so far this game, I believe. Okay, we're into Cabal's turn. Yeah, Lewis really getting to grips with this game and really understanding really playing into the objectives. I think really suits his playstyle with X-Men. He's not hugely aggressive, but really understands how to play for points in this game. Great little move there. Toad hoovering up 2 victory points there. Obviously, that back point could still get flipped back, but I believe he has sat within 1 of it, so he does still will make it harder for Simon if he wants to, or for Tarquin if he wants to flip it back. So we'll iron up an Ironmonger turn, potentially. Or is this a... No, I think this is going to be a Red Skull turn. Okay. I think we're going to see some scalpeling. I think Red Skull does have his... Yeah, we're borrowing... So yeah, so we are... So what we're doing here, we are borrowing some power from Ironmonger, the Red Skull can do, and now he's going to place Toad, kind of send him back to where he came from. So if I bring this card up, we're doing a couple of different things here with Red Skull. So first of all, he's using Power is only for the one that rules, which is allowed when this character spends power. As long as he spends at least one power, he can borrow power from another allied character within 3, and then he's doing nothing beyond my reach. Choose this character or another character within range 2 and place within 3 of its current position. Very tricksy. Okay, now we're sending 5 dice Mystic into Toad. I assume we're going to use the leadership here. Toad's blocking 1. Only sending 1 so far, but depends whether he wants to use that leadership. Okay, we're not using the leadership because he doesn't want him to slippery away. He doesn't want to give him the power to slippery away. Did get the wild, so he does get shocked. So if Toad does want to attack, he's going to be rolling 1 less attack dice. Lewis still getting to grips with all the tokens there, so he couldn't find one in his bag there. He's got to just put in that shock token there from his opponent. Right, Red Skull all done. Back over to the X-Men. Okay, Lewis considering punishing Ironmonger. I think he's considering this cable activation or maybe a Scott. Oh, he's got the range 5 out. Has Scott got power for the range? No, I think he's just looking at his builder. I don't think he's using that optical devastation just yet. I wonder if he remembers that the same thing can happen again potentially if get pushed away. Obviously, that optic devastation beam 5 would be lovely if you could get Black Cat in it, but she does have stealth, so. Okay, we're making a little move. Okay, so that's a move, pick up, shoot into Ironmonger. Just using the optic blast. 1 block, but 2 hits from Cyclops there. So it can't reduce to 0, so that is just 1 damage to Ironmonger. And yeah, again, corporate espionage coming in here. That stolen Stark tech being used to push Cyclops back where he came from. Again, whether Lewis remembered to trigger. There we go. He's getting that leadership triggered again. Gambit loading up on power. Right, Ironmonger's going now. He's picked up a nanite and he's going to send 6 dice energy into Toad. Oh, we're checking ranges for shields here from Cable. I can't really tell from here, but yep, they've agreed that he's within 3, so Cable's going to throw up for shields. Yeah, it's be 6 into 5. I think Toad's only taken 1 so far. He could then possibly slippery away over that building. Oh dear. Oh, I think that's a dazed Toad. Oh, did he not take damage? Or did he block that? Or am I misremembering there? Ironmonger probably didn't. I assume didn't have power to pay for his rerolls. considering playing Xavier's Dream here. Yeah. So, brilliant card blocking that damage. So, we're getting power paid from 3 other characters to reduce that 3 down to 0. And we just rinse and repeat from Ironmonger. I think Cable's still got power there. So, yeah, Cable's just going to do the same thing. He's going to boost the shield. Might as well try and keep Toad alive. Oh. Oh, look at that block from Toad, blocking 5. There was 3 crits, however, for Simon. And he's oh, that was a crucial play of Xavier's Dream. Toad only taking 1 damage. Oh, what a roll from both players there, really. Okay, that's Ironmonger all done. So players have also got the bingo cards for this event, and one of the things is Yahtzee. Lewis was just he almost had the Yahtzee, he was just missing the skull there. So Yahtzee is having one of every result: hit, wild, shield, crit, blank, and a skull in a single roll. Lewis just saying that he is scared of Zemo, and rightfully so. Zemo is a pest. Okay, we're going with a cable activation. He's going to try and flip the point to begin with. He's got to do it over Cat. Oh, not quite. Gets the 1. Had Cat not been there, that could be crucial. Okay, we're blasting into Black Cat. So again, Simon's just reminding Lewis here that Black Cat does turn off the rerolls and stops him exploding his crit. So that crucial thing that Cable gets on his attack when he's in range 3. Yep. So that is Lewis deciding to go back into Ironmonger and instead punish him. 5 energy. Look at that. So we've got 3 so far. He will have those 2 rerolls though. He's not sculled himself out this time. Simon just with it with the crits though today. Ooh. We remember the incinerate this time. We've got 5, blocking 3, but he's reduced by 1. So that was a brilliant hit from Lewis. But again, just showing the tankiness of Ironmonger. He has only taken 1 damage. And again, Corporate Espionage coming in. Ironmonger spending that 2 power to push Cable away short. He's not going to get him out of range of the actual attack, but it might get him out of range of those rerolls, and obviously does keep him kind of in the middle of nowhere. Again, probably a good thing that he did try and flip that point to begin with. Lewis is a bit in the tank here. He's aware that he's not going to get those rerolls from that push. Yeah, he's going to shoot him again though. I think that's the right move to make. He's got that objective on already. He's already tried to interact with the point. He has got that body slide by 1 if he wants to get himself a bit closer. Well, we've only got 2, so we've not got those rerolls. But nothing blocked by Ironmonger. So he's taken 1. We're chipping away. I believe on this side, Ironmonger does only have 5 health as well. So we can bring up the card here, flip him round. There we go. Yeah, only 5 health on Ironmonger, so he is getting chipped away. And here we go. Lewis remembering now about the body side, so he could have done that to begin with and got those rerolls. But again, you live and learn on this. Again, you only learn by making these mistakes, and it's good that he's cottoned on to this, Lewis. He's not asking for any take backs. He's happy with that. He's just going, right, I'm going to pop that for next time. Great sport. Okay, it's now a Zemo activation, I think, here. So Zemo still sat on that south home mutant madman point. He's taken a battering, which means he is loaded up on power. But he's still lethal. Like, he is charging. I assume he's going after a Gambit. Up he goes. He's spending 2 for Master Swordsman as well, so there's a hell load of rerolls here. 5 dice physical, reroll 1, reroll any. He's also got the skull that he can turn into a crit from the leadership should he need to. Oh, Gambit only blocking 1, not getting any wilds there. We had a couple of crits again there. I think it's 5 so far before any rerolls. Obviously, we can't reroll that skull. We can reroll that blank. Oh, I think this is taking out Gambit. Because he's going to use the leadership to count that skull as a crit. Gambit only blocks. Okay. Just going through the motions there to do the rerolls. Didn't need it, but that is Gambit days as well. So I think that will mean that priority goes back to Lewis because we have only got. In fact, I think Lewis is now out of activations. And that was a roll there for Zemo to try and flip the point, which he gets since Gambit is dazed. Okay, this could be the crucial bit that breaks the deadlock here. See, Lewis is all out of activations now, having lost Wolverine start top of the turn. And now Gambit going out before. Okay, sorry, I was just saying. So with Gambit going out before he can activate, Zemo still has an action. He's doing a Master Swordsman and a Steel Rush into Cyclops there. They're just double checking the range there. So yeah, no, he's outside of range 2, so he can't Master Swordsman. But I think crucially, Lewis is checking for quick draw. Is what I. So quick draw here. So as long as he's not within 2, Cyclops can roll 5 dice, and if he doesn't take any damage, Zemo's going to take 2 damage. You don't see it too often. So yeah, the guy's just going through that power. Yeah, so this could be quite crucial. Zemo's only going to get his 1 reroll. He's not going to get his Master Swordsman. I think he has already used leadership, so he's only got the 1 crit in there. He's got 1 reroll from Street Genius. Sending 3. Okay, yeah, it's only blocking the 1, so he takes 2. He's going to get bleed, and Zemo's going to get a medium move on or medium advance after this. Tarquin just eyeing up where he wants to go with this. I think he's just going to place himself ready for the next round, threatening to take that nanite. Yeah, man, just grab one there. There we go. I think the guys getting involved with the bingo. We've got one of the games over already. We had Black Order v. I'm going to assume Guardians there from Thomas, one of the Cambridge guys. Just fill in their bingo cards. And then the guys can jump into the Thunderdome. Okay, here, Black Cat. Leaving the objective she already got. She's going to try and flip that one that Toad did earlier. Only 3 dice, but it's uncontested. Oh, she gets it. There we go. That's a big turn for the Cabal there. That it's going to be 6 to... There we go. Simon just taken off the King of the Hill on the bingo. He controls all the secures. Yeah, so it's 6 to 2. So yeah, 10 to 14. Okay, this could be going into round 4. Final round. Well, I say final round. Well, I believe it's going to probably be the final round. 2 points needed from Tarquin. Lewis has got to pull it out of the bag here. He's 1 character down. Gambit's dazed. Both Ironmonger's taken quite a hit. He's only got 2 health left. Zemo could be taken down. He is in danger from both Cyclops and Gambit at the bottom there. I'm not sure what I'd do. Would I... Nah, just checking on the timing of the traps. I don't think that's going to affect anyone because, again... Oh, no, it is. It's within range 2, so I think Cable's going to probably take another damage. I think he's just said about Toad taking damage, but I think he has measured from the wrong... He's measured from the extract rather from the secure. But again, I'm not going to jump in. This is up for the players to... Okay, we're starting with Toad. He's going to gobble up the nanite token. He can interact from range 2 because he has a big tongue. Okay, yep. Toad's just double moving back to that point. I don't know if he should have power to try and flip that. Yeah, I can see. There we go. Just needs that 1 success on 3 dice. Oh, Lewis has had some bad luck with these flips. So Ironmonger's try and punish Carblay. Cable's popping his shields up, but it's going to be six dice into Cable. What's that? Two so far, but he's going to use that leadership count, that skull, as a crit. He'll get to add 1 in. So that's 4 so far. Oh, Lewis has blocked 4. What a hit. Brilliant. Those defense rolls for Lewis have been brilliant and coming in clutch at certain points. So we're just doing that again. 6 dice energy back in the cable. Cable's going to whack shields back up. Yeah, it makes absolute sense to do that. Spend 2. Okay, only 2. Nothing being blocked by Cable. Again, Ironmonger's not got power to do those rerolls. So Cable's not too worried there. He takes 2 damage. He's taken a couple. He's got 4, but I think he's got 7 overall. So he's kind of all right there. Yeah, look at that. 7 health for Cable. Being able to pop those shields up really kept him in the game. Obviously, he's not like to taking the damage from that trap that Black Cat was able to flip over him. It's a big shame that Toad wasn't able to flip it. Hopefully, though, Cable could build some power, get rid of Ironmonger, get that trap. Okay, we're looking at hit and run with Cyclops here. Spending 2. I assume he's going to go into Zemo. So doing a 5 dice energy into Zemo, just using his basic Optic Blast. Oh, that's a big hit. That's 4. I think he gets the trigger, but I don't think he's going to have anyone in range. 5. What's Zemo blocking here? Zemo's blocking 2. That's 3 onto Zemo. He can't use the Master Swordsman against this because it is an energy attack. He does get the push as well, but again, it's up to Lewis to check his triggers, which he's checking right now. I'm just trying to look at the hit and run. So I don't think he can advance and then use the speed of sight, unfortunately. Ooh, so Zemo's using his counter strike. He's range 3 for counter strike. It's a nasty little thing that Zemo has. Like, just adds to his power. Ooh, that's 2 damage back to Cyclops. I mean, it does give him a bit more power. I mean, that could end up putting his Spender online, actually. I mean, yeah, has that just given Cyclops... He's going to spend 1 to pick up the nanite. Does Beam 5 get MODOK as well? Yeah, that's what we're checking here. No, he can't get both, but is it worth... No, he's just going to go for the builder still into Zemo, try and get that last 2 damage. Oh, that is 3 blocked straight up. 4 from Zemo. Oh. Zemo counter-striking again. Is he going to get another couple of damage onto Cyclops here? Nothing that time round. Okay, that's evened out between the 2. Cyclops just taking 1 more damage for bleed at the end of his activation. Oh. Yep, he has. Yeah, so actually, if that counter-strike had done 1, that could have been Cyclops. Cyclops taking a bit more damage than I thought he had, actually. So I think that's slightly misplayed by Lewis, which I'm sure he'll look back and think about that. He could have kept himself within 2 of Zemo, probably used that move to get a little bit closer. He could have then used that Spender. He would have got 8 dice energy into Zemo and probably also been able to get MODOK there. But again, you live and learn. So it's a Zemo retort here. Okay, he's charging into Gambit. It's been 2 for Master Swordsman. Yep, going into Cyclops here. So Cyclops thinking again. He can't use the quick draw because he's within 2. You know what? Every attack I'm looking at, especially because that leadership, like Tarquin is not rolling less than like 2 crits. His rerolls doing terrible. But yeah, only 1 block there from Cyclops. That is a dazed. That is a dazed Cyclops. Yeah, Zemo just picked up the nanite token that Cyclops dropped. He's got another action, and I assume he's going to go into Gambit now. At this point, it's hate to say it, but just a few formalities here. I know he's gonna run away. Gonna make Gambit come to him. I think that's all Gambit really. He has to kind of all or nothing here, doesn't he? He has to try and flip that point. See if he can beam both Zemo and MODOK. Does that even save it for Lewis? So he needs to be able to get 6 points this round, and we've still got a black cat over there that can. Yeah, I mean, Toad not flipping that point was a massive one as well. Just for those 2 points at the top there. That's Simon taking the points, I think. Yeah, I think Lewis just coming to the realization that he's only got Gambit left to go, and he's still got MODOK, Skull, and Black Cat to go. Okay, Lewis a little bit in the tank, just trying to think what he wants to do. Going to make a little move. I mean, at this point, he's flipped the point. Luckily, sorry, I missed that bit. I just dip away. He's just going to punish Zemo. Yeah, and he wants to make him drop it and force Big Face to do stuff, as Lewis just said. Oh, that is a disappointing. Oh, that is no, that's it. That's Gambit out, and that is it. Team X-Men all out here. I mean, I guess it's now just how many points does Simon want to get, and how much does he want to punish Lewis? I think a few crucial missed flips there, and I mean, not getting Ironmonger, not getting Zemo there were really quite crucial. Zemo getting that 2 damage onto Cyclops early with the counter strike as well, putting him in the ground. It's just spiraled a little bit here for Lewis, unfortunately. This round, I think, not sure if Toad was the best activation. I think round like that, probably wanted to eliminate an activation as early as he could. But he's doing skull into cable. 5 dice energy. Into cable. Cable's putting the shields up, yeah, as we expect. See, it's not a great roll there from Skull, but because of that leadership, he can count that Skull as a crit and he can explode it. Which could turn what was a really quite terrible roll. There we go. He's gone from having only 1 success to 3. I mean, Cable's blocked it all, but that leadership just coming in clutch there. So, yeah. Nothing there for Skull, but oh, sorry, yeah, we've still got the cable activation. Sorry, I completely missed that. I thought he'd already activated cable. There we go. We've got the point. Cable's got the point. Now is he going to go punish Ironmonger? Yeah, unfortunately, he didn't have the power to do the body side and interact because he put the shields up. But I think that was probably worth. Yep, he's going to blast into Ironmonger now. Five energy into Ironmonger. He's got a couple of rerolls here. Oh, he's only got the 1 success. Nothing there, though. So these rerolls could be crucial. Oh, sending 2. He reduced by 1. Keeps him alive on 1. Oh. Yeah. Again, that damage reduction on Ironmonger just makes him great for a 3 threat. And yeah, this card again. That corporate espionage card. Really, really coming useful this game. I think it's really thrown Lewis on the back foot as well. He's not known quite how to play around it. But all great learning. Okay. Is Black Hat going to be the nuisance that she usually is and just flip that point over Toad? Oh, in fact, no. She's actually going to attack Toad first of all. Again, look at that. We've only got 1 success. Oh, that Toad blocking 2. I think that is a Skull there, so I think you can use that leadership. See, Simon just saying that he didn't think it was worthwhile using it as a Skull. There was, I think the possibility there was actually if he rolls extra dice, rolls into a wild, she's got Pierce on it. It could have actually done some damage, but as Simon also pointed out, I think he's already won it here. He didn't really need to do it. He was just trying to make his life easier. Didn't get the flip anyway, even if Toad hadn't been there. Okay. 19-13 and around 4. Cabal do take it. That was a very tight game. Like I say, it was kept super even for a lot of the game. Anyway. Okay, right. That was a great game that we had, I think, there. we'll get those scores put into Longshanks, and we will be back. We're going to have lunch now. We'll get the guys playing a bit of our Thunderdome. We may get that on the stream a bit later. And yeah, we'll see you at Q1 for game number 2. Thank you for joining us, guys. Looking forward to the next one. Hello guys, we're back at Spandex Ballet 4. We're about to go into round 2. We've finished our lunch and we had a great game round 1 between Lewis and his X-Men and Tarquin and his Cabal. Right, up next we are going to have, let me line this up, we will have some Black Order versus Apocalypse. We've got Owen v Max. We haven't rolled off a priority or anything just yet, but we're going to get into it. The rest of the game's going on throughout. We've got both the Petes from Cambridge tackling each other. So Pete Woodruff with his Mighty Avengers or Hydralist against some Guardians from Pete Hughes. We've got Lewis taking on Sam. So the X-Men will be versus the... I believe Sam, another one of our locals here in Norwich, is running some... Steve 3 Avengers, and then Tarquin Simon is facing off against Thomas Woodruff. So his Cabal / Criminals list will be going up against Thomas's Guardians again. So some sweaty matches near the top between the Petes and Tarquin and Thomas. And then we've got, I'll say down here, we should have a pretty fun match, Black Order v Apocalypse. We're looking forward to this one. But yeah, we will jump into the action now as the players start rolling off. All good, yep. So players are all mic'd up, just checking the levels there. Yep, I can hear you both there perfectly. So first, if you could roll in the dice trays, please, gents. Yep, then I can show everyone on stream. 4 wilds for Owen there, so I... and... So that is, I think the guys have agreed there that Owen has 1 priority. And he's just going to have a... Okay, guys, just going through the mission selection. We'll just... Okay, so secure-wise, we're playing Guardian Save Shia Empress. I think we've got a choice of a couple of new cards coming up here, so... Okay, so Owen has picked, so we've got Evidence of Experimental Soldiers and Guardians Save Shia Empress in Style. So Max will get a choice of threat level. We've got a choice of 17 or 19. I'd imagine at this point, Max will probably pick 17, being a pop player. He's quite happy at 17, and I imagine he probably doesn't want to give the Black Order too many more points to play with. So, guys, just setting up their objectives there. They'll get their objectives out. So we can bring up the 2 missions here. Let's have a look at these and see what we're doing. Yeah, so Max just confirming there. He is picking the 17, so the guys will pick their squads. In a moment, we'll come back once they've done that. Okay. So for Guardians Save Shia Empress, again, this is another pay to flip. This one is the nice fair when they roll 3 dice. No matter what, it's not using a defense stat like we did in the last round. Just roll more hits, crits, and wilds than the number of healthy enemy characters on there. And if you've got an extract when you roll it, you get a reroll. So it's a nice one hit. Nice box shape again. 4 points available. Keep things nice and even. You've got some channels there. It's a little bit wider than the shape we saw in the last round, but it's not quite as wide as that B shape we saw for Mutant Madman. Evidence of Experimental Soldiers, however. So again, this is another one of our source extracts, is one of the new ones. So there's 3 across the middle. They're going to pick them up. And this one, you can reroll 1 defense dice while you're holding one. So that's quite handy there. So we'll see what the both these sides are going to be quite aggressive. The defense reroll could come in handy. Again, we've got an odd number of extracts, even number of secures. Overall, odd number of objectives on the board. So this is going to be about, we don't need to necessarily think about breaking parity like we did in the last game. This time, we're going to see who can grab that early lead. Just picking squads at the moment. I imagine APOC especially has got his picked already. In fact, I can see Max has already got stuff lined up, so let's see what we can find in there. I'm not quite sure which leader Owen is going for at the moment. I can't actually see if he's got a Thanos in there, but he could be using a... Oh no, I think that's Thanos at the top. So I imagine he probably does, but we'll see once his squad goes out just who he's using. I'll start filling these squads in. I can see Apocalypse there already, obviously, for Max. Pretty certain he's brought Beast along. Trying to see who else is there. See, there's Magic. Imagine there is a Gambit. I can't quite see who the 5th model we've got there for APOC is. I would have assumed Toad. Usually. Yeah, that's Toad. So yeah, so we know for APOC at the moment, we're going to be seeing Apocalypse Beast, Magic Gambit, and Toad. We're just waiting on seeing what Owen's going to choose for his squad. Not played against Owen before, not seen him play, so not too sure what Black Order play at 17 these days. I don't know if this maybe see Corvus bringing out his leadership. I'm not too sure which gems he's got on people either today. I've not seen his roster just yet. Been a long while since I played any Black Order. Personally, 17, the old 16 I know was 3 wide Thanos, Corvus with the Reality Gem, and Proxima. What do we do at 17, I wonder? See Max got his tactics cards out there. I can't quite read what he's got, but I'd imagine there's a Recal, an Immortal Servants, probably an Indom in there as well. Journey through Limbo is almost certain. Okay, so we've got Thanos. We've got a Black Dwarf. Proxima and Nebula. So it is definitely Thanos leadership today. So tactics cards for APOC, Immortal Servants, Recal, as we said, Journey through Limbo. Then we've got Patch Up and Sacrifice for his 2 restricted cards, as we kind of expected. Warpath, Patch Up, Power of the Cosmos, Mothership, and I'm not quite sure what the 5th tactics card there is for Black Order. Blood Despair is the last one. Okay. So Owen's got priorities, so he's going to be deploying first. Looks like we're going to be seeing Proxima. So the guys just discussing the train. I haven't actually put out any train maps here. They've just decided, fair enough. Again, I will let the players discuss it between themselves. The barricades that we've got across the middle, that rather than counting them as individual ones, they're counting them as a single size 2 each. Again, we play relatively relaxed at these events, so as long as the players are agreed, if they come to any disagreement, I'm more than happy to step in and make the judge call on these, try and make the boards look as thematic as we can. Just so, and it's up to the players yet to agree between them. So we've seen Proxima take residence at the north of the map for the Black Order. Toad is sitting down at the south. So APOC is, we're not too sure just at the moment which cards have been assigned to the horsemen, but I'm sure we'll find that out. I imagine War will be for Magic, probably Pestilence for Beast, Death for Toad, and Famine for Gambit is the usual setup. What I'll do is I'll bring these up in a moment so we can refer to these. So for those that haven't played APOC before, he himself brings a whole load of extra, effectively tactics cards that attach to the characters. They become the horsemen and grants them some extra superpowers and ways of generating tokens for Apocalypse. Then the characters within there can use those tokens for rerolls or to spend for the powers on those horseman cards. It gets very complicated, and I appreciate if you haven't played it before, me explaining it probably isn't the best way. But I'll try and make it clear as we go through. Okay, so we had a bit more deployment. Black Dwarf has taken up residence in the centre of the board there. Slightly towards the south, I guess. Just because that digger's in the way. So, an example of these cards that we're talking about for APOC. Here's the Famine card, which I imagine will be assigned to Gambit. You can see that he gets these 2 superpowers. So he gets an innate one that will generate evolution tokens. So as long as he ends his activation with no non-daze enemy characters within 3 of him, APOC will gain, or the APOC Master of the Horseman card will gain 1 evolution token. His Vanish into Dust ability, he can spend 2 power and he can use those evolution tokens to afford the power. Effectively gives him a range 2 hop. So it gives Gambit a lot more movement, and whilst he's on the board, APOC also gets those abilities. So giving APOC a range 2 hop is very nice. Okay, looks like we've had Thanos placed down the centre as well. You look at the War card as well. So this is the one that will most likely be applied to Magic. She gets Fury, which is an insane power in this. This is effectively the same as Valkyrie, the original Valkyrie's ability to change dice to hits for each crit and wild in the attack roll. When she's also counting skulls in both rolls on her spender, it becomes absolutely mental. Coupled with rerolls and pierces and everything, Magic becomes absolutely bonkers with that ability. Beast will most likely be Pestilence, so he can jump in, he can put out a load of conditions, which then unlocks APOC's Spender, making that very scary. So if we bring up APOC's card here, we're looking at Ensabanar's Judgment, 3 power, 8 dice at range 2, but you add 2 dice for each special condition the target character has. So you load up just one special condition, just brute someone, shock someone. Yeah, that's suddenly a 10 dice spender. If they've got 2, it's 12 dice. It's bonkers. Okay, we're all deployed. And Owen is taking first turn as well. He'll most likely be. There we go. There's the handshake from both players. Excellent bit of sportsmanship there. So going to the power phase. We're expecting that Thanos will probably be keeping priority here with 4 wide versus 5 wide. It'll be very interesting. There's a lot of objectives on the board, though, for them to gather up. So we'll see what they do there. But I think you're always going to struggle to get more than four models on the board when you're playing Black Order. They're very expensive, especially if you're taking Thanos. I'll have to check which stones he's got there. One moment, I'll just double check that. Sorry, yeah, just double checking those horsemen. And yeah, that was as we thought, and it is Space and Mind on Thanos, the classic Ms. Thanos. So starting off with the Space Stone, he's just going to hop himself to. So he's in range of that that secure rather. He's going to try and flip. We get it. Yep. There we go. That goes over to Thanos. Okay, I think we had a little change around here. So, and again, bit of sportsmanship here. Again, we're playing pretty relatively relaxed here. It wasn't a Space Gem move. It was a move with Thanos. Flip the point, moved again to pick up that center one. He's used a Space Stone on Black Dwarf to move him over. Again, a little bit. Not the neatest play, I admit. I think the Space Gem needed to be used a little bit earlier. But again, we're playing relatively chill. Max is happy with it. It's an interesting move. Gets a Black Dwarf up there. Hasn't really changed anything. He had the movement and the space to do it. Okay, and we're all over to Apoc. So we've got Toad coming up. So Toad makes a double move, picks up the source extract. Again, these source extracts have somewhat changed the way Toad plays a little bit. It used to be such a go-to, but now he can't just fully run away with these as easy as he once did. But we still see good use of him. Obviously, he's now appeared in both the games that we've had on the stream, so people still think he's worthwhile. Being able to interact from range 2 is great. Okay, nice simple Toad activation. We are back over to the Black Order. Looks like we're going Proxima at the top there. So we're not going to mirror. Okay. Oh, and a little bit wary of what Gambit can do. Rightly so, but again, it's kind of wanting to break this. Again, I'm thinking here, you could take that extract, which stops Max Gambit. This is where the lack of bodies is is a problem because he hasn't got 2 power, so he doesn't have the ability to both pick up and flip the point. So it might be worth. I mean, the more guaranteed one is that. Okay, so Owen's here. He's opting to stay a little bit further back. He's going to try and flip the. So Proxima's going to try and flip that point. She gets it. Leaving that open for Gambit or Magic to come up, which I guess opens them up. Leaves Proxima able to attack at the start of the next round, potentially. I guess the other downside here is that Nebula makes up Owen's numbers, who can't interact with these points at all. She's very killy, but I don't think this is going to be a game won by Black Order on points. I think Max knows that. He knows it's a game of points. He's going to try and rush ahead. It's going to be, can Owen get enough damage through to the Apocalypse and his horsemen before Max scores out? Maximus 7 around. Some pay to flips at least, so that Black Order don't mind. At least they can move off them. They don't need to be stuck on them. I guess he would have a pass. Yeah, he hasn't gone back. Yep. Yeah. There we go. Some activated tokens coming out. That's nice and helpful. Owen had just forgotten that he hadn't actually activated Black Dwarf. He'd just moved him up, but he's still going to opt to go with Nebula. I guess he would have a pass available to him. I assume he's Cosmic Portaling range, but can't be kept within range 4 of him, but he can get a shot into Toad here. So here we go. Nebula's going to get a nice little reroll. Oh, this could be quite a big hit. Oh, I think that just dazes a Toad. He's using evolution token for a reroll. He's got to convert this. He does it. There we go. So alive on 1. So this is Nebula, the power of Nebula. She just did her 4 dice blast pistol, range 3. It is just a gainer, but because of her assassin rule, if someone is contesting or holding an objective, she gets a reroll. She can reroll any number of the dice when attacking him. Which makes her very deadly. On the reverse side, since Toad did gain a whole load of power, he's using his slippery attack. So that's been resolved. He can spend 2 power. He can advance medium, go wherever he wants. He's as we spoke about earlier, since those source extracts are going to go back to the middle at the end of the round, Toad is going to have to come forward again if he wants to grab it again and put himself back in danger. There we go. Again, because these reactive things just getting a little bit mixed up because he thought Toad had made an activation, but he just moved there, so he's just measuring a little bit for Black Dwarf, but noting that he could make a pass next turn. Beast makes a move up towards Nebula, not quite in range to make his I think it's his acrobatic strike. So I think he just is going to double move, and I think this is where the pestilence bomb comes in. No, nope, he's not doing that. I guess, oh no, because he spent that evolution token on Toad. He doesn't have the power to do the bomb. Some good sportsmanship from these guys. Max realised he hadn't actually got the power to do what he wants. So, and Owen more than happy for him to let him do the take back after he did the take back from Black Dwarf earlier. Again, so that was just a gambit, moving up onto that point, flipped that point. Sorry, I missed the roll there, but he flipped that, no problem. Yeah, and this is the famine coming into play. Gambit is outside of 3. He generates that token back, and this is where. So yeah, I think this is the plan. I think Max just got a bit ahead of himself with what he wanted to do, but it has left an opening here now. Black Dwarf could potentially go up and steal the point. Players just double checking how the extract how the secure works. Just remind you, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what your defenses are. Like a lot of the pay to flips, this is just roll 3 dice, and you need to have more hits, crits, and wilds. And again, the players here just remembering as well that Toad actually would have had a defensive reroll from holding the thing. But again, Max not asking for another take back there. He spent the token to the reroll, forgot to do the reroll there. I think Owen's very much debating whether he wants to actually dive with Black Dwarf, but he's decided no, actually, it's gonna probably be better that he pass, force Max to do something rather than sit right in front of APOC and Beast just to potentially take that point. Seems a better idea. Beast could quite easily double move up and take that point away from Black Dwarf in return as well. Black Dwarf definitely a character that we're hoping for quite an update to soon. Right. He is a chonky boy. But given some of the updates for the 4 threats, only 6 health, he's got a damage reduction to a minimum of 1. But it's this Enforced Oblivion, 2 power, it makes a move action, but then the next attack action adds 2 dice. So it's just, it needs to be a better charge. It either needs to just be charge, or needs to do something with him, because he's not getting any sort of action compression. He's large base, short move. He's got a size 4 throw, both character and terrain, which could be really helpful against APOC in this game, because it is a medium throw as well, so you can keep APOC out of dodge there, just make him spend actions. And he does have stagger on his spender on a wild, but it's 7 power for that. He doesn't exactly build power too great until he can get up in the mix there. I guess the other thing is he's got his bodyguard available, so really interested to see how Owen uses Black Dwarf in this game. Cool. So while I was talking there, it looks like Beast has double moved and what they have affectionately known as farting in the area. So he's just handed out conditions to both Thanos and Black Dwarf. Not sure what. I assume they poisoned or rooted. Okay, yeah, just confirmed there. Yeah, they've got. He's given root to both Thanos and Black Dwarf, though. Really doesn't. That really doesn't make Black Dwarf's life any easier there, unfortunately. So I'm curious. I have to double check here. So it's Thanos. I wonder how that works with his cards. So normally Thanos doesn't need to spend power to use the gems, if I remember rightly. Okay, so Black Dwarf just making the double move to try and steal that point from the looks of it. So what I was trying to check earlier was Thanos. It's I forgot that it moved to his leadership the ability to use the Infinity Gems without paying the power cost. I would assume though that Root still enforces him to have to spend the 1 on that there. So again, Root a very good one to add to Thanos there as well. And here comes Apoc. He's going to famine hop, spend 2 of the evolution tokens, place himself within 2. He's right up there. Oh, not quite in range of the objective, so he'd have to make another move. He's not going to get to double. Not going to get to double strike into Black Dwarf. So here we go. 7 dice Mystic into Black Dwarf. We've got 4 so far. Oh, Black Dwarf only blocking 1. Same 4. Black Dwarf's got his damage reduction, so he is only taking 2. Gains 2 power. And because the wild Apoc does get to pop out another condition. So Black Dwarf is now also shocked. Reduce that 6 dice attack down to a 5. Again, we spoke about that. That spender from Apoc. He can now get an extra 4 dice from that, but we're just attacking again with Apoc. Ah. Oh wow, that is just 6 straight up, and that just dazes him straight up. We did actually see the rare throw trigger come up because he had both shock and root. But we don't get to actually resolve it because after the attack. But unfortunately, Black Dwarf is just dazed. Yep, 4 damage from that attack. That was crazy good. Even with the damage reduction from Black Dwarf, that was an unfortunate defense roll. But I guess Black Dwarf does come back with a nice bit of health, and I believe on his reverse side, he does have. On his reverse side, at least, there we go. He does go up to 8 health, but we've got to see that. He's got to be 8-8 or something, see like that. So I believe that is 3-4 in favour of Thanos at the moment. All right, guys, just taking a quick break while I'm nipping to the loo, just while we get into the next round. So I'll be curious as to what Owen decides to open with in this next round. Does he open back up with a Black Dwarf? I mean, if we look at his card, I don't think anything changes other than that health going back up. But he will be chock full of power. So he's going to have 6-7 power. At least there, going into that power phase. So if he can stagger, I mean, that's probably the magic number, really, isn't it, to go into Apoc? If you can use that spender, stagger him, and then throw him away, that doesn't make Apoc a very happy boy. You then still got another action where he could potentially just do an axe strike. We could get quite a bit of damage into Apoc. Thanos could potentially decree that as well. I believe if Thanos has got the power on his healthy side. So if we look at Death's Decree, when another ally character within range 4 of this attacks, when creating the attack dice pool, If the attacker is healthy, it adds 2 dice, but if he's injured, which Black Dwarf is, it adds 4 dice the attack roll. We could be looking at 12 dice spender into APOC. Okay, we're back. We're going into round 2 now. Okay, just getting into power phase. They put back those source extracts. And again, the shock and the root go away from Black Dwarf. This has got you've got to start with. He's got to start with Black Dwarf here. Really, this is his best opportunity to deal with Thanos. But then I don't play Thanos, so Owen. I think this is the only faction that Owen plays, so he's well trained with them. I think he's torn a little bit here because I think he's also thinking he could start with Thanos and just delete a beast, perhaps. Again, Proxima's right up there against Magic. Yeah, it's rain. Yeah, here we go. It's the brutal end. Are we desecrating it? Yeah, we're going to desecrate it as well. This is going to be a 12 dice physical attack. Stagger on a wild. Oh, this could be a bit bonkers. That is also, as Owen just rightly pointed out, even without rolling the dice against the crits, he has hit one of the bingo points, which is roll over 10 dice in a single attack roll. You can do it if you just get a lot of crits, but yeah, he's had to get extra dice from his opponent. Oh, that is a good roll. I think there's 3 crits. There we go. 3 crits already. Oh, okay. Annoyingly, he's not gotten the wild, though. He has got 9 successes. He has blocked 3, and he'll reduce by 1, so it's in. Oh, okay. He's gonna use the Evo token, try and get a reroll in there. No success there. I think APOC is only. I think APOC is only 7 health on this side. Only 2 left, but that is only 1 attack. No, there was no wild in there, so he doesn't get the stagger at this point, which is a shame. You just thought there would have been a. Okay, there's a potential sacrifice play here. Just having to think about what he does for his next action. And he's going for the axe strike now. So it's going to be a 6 dice physical. Can't Death Decree again. And Max is going to sacrifice into Toad. Again, a good support there from Owen. He has said, reminded his opponent that if he does get the 1 power, he can get the throw. Though I would have thought he already had the 7. I think he took 6. He should have started the round with 7, but again, not for me to go and intervene there. Yeah, just double checking the range of sacrifice there. Yep. So yeah, this is going to be a 6 dice physical into Toad. Okay, Toad is taking that 1 in daze. That is a dazed Toad. And this also brings up the death ability from the Horseman. So here we go. So when a character is dazed or KO'd, gains 3 tokens. So Owen, have a think here. Does he just throw something into APOC or does he throw APOC away? Yeah, he's going to take the gamble. He's going for glory. Oh, APOC's only blocked 1 so far. He's going to spend, Evo tokens he can spend on dodges, so he's going to spend 2 of them to reroll. Oh, he still blanks out. That is a dazed APOC as well. That was an excellent retort there from Black Dwarf. Managing to daze Toad and APOC in one activation. Okay, maybe my maybe my bad mouthing Black Dwarf earlier on was all for vain. I'm more than happy to be proved wrong there. This is exactly what Owen needs to do, to be honest. He needs to do the aggression early on because he's not going to be scoring this out on points. Only other thing he could have done was, because he wasn't in range, was to be able to pick up that extract, unfortunately. But and Nebula is at the back there as well, but she won't be able to pick that up, unfortunately. There you go. Owen, super proud of his Black Dwarf there. That's not every day that you see Black Dwarf daze both an APOC and a Toad. So I'm thinking this South extract is a little bit vulnerable for Owen. He's not going to be able to hoover that up without sending Thanos down there. Max is opting to go with Beast. He thinks he's going to pick up the one that Thanos would take. And then is this Beast going to go on a bit of a rampage, and can he flip 2 points? I think he's probably got enough. Does Beast have enough movement to move back, flip his home one, and then flip the other one? Oh no, he needs to build some power. So he's opting to do a builder into Black Dwarf, which if he gets a wild, he gets 1 hit. Just 1 damage going on to Beast, which is exactly what he wanted. So part of that attack, because he got the wild, Beast has to place within 1. So it gets him to that objective where he wants to be. He can now attempt to flip that point. He only needs to get 1 success here, and he gets it because Black Dwarf is not a healthy character. And just throwing a second attack into Black Dwarf. Okay, we've got 2 hits, 1 block from Black Dwarf there. So again, chipping away at Black Dwarf. You can see he's just taken 2. He's got 6 left. But you know what? He's been a bit of a hero already, doing that into APOC. I think that will flip priority back to Max next round, though, so we might not see Black Dwarf left there for longer. Yeah, Max got that wild again, so he has to place within 1. He's already within 1, but he can reposition himself if he wants a bit. So what does Owen want to do? I mean, does he bait out the... So yeah, Owen thinking about whether he goes with Proxima, since he's got both Gambit and Magic to face. She might be able to do some work. Again, does she just go for the aggression? Proxima, again, not the deadliest, but she can hit. She can hit hard. If we bring up her card here, she can do her spear throw. So 5 dice energy. She's going to get a bit of cover, but she might be able to poison her. And again, much like Beast, she automatically places within 1. She's already... So yeah, block 1, 1 for cover, blocks everything, doesn't get the poison, places within 1, but that does mean it puts him right on that extract. I think she gets a power for that. Does she get a power for that? Oh, you don't actually get any power. Spear throw doesn't give you power or anything. Okay, that's interesting. She'll have a power anyway to pick that up. Still got a second action here from Proxima, seeing what she's going to do. Okay, we're just doing the strike now. 5 dice physical, pierce and wild. We get the pierce, but only 2 hits. There we go, 2 done. That pierce coming in handy. We're debating a mothership play here. So mothership here. 2 Black Order characters may both spend 2 power each. Place one of the 2 characters not holding objective within range of one of the other characters. So my guess is he was thinking either pull Black Dwarf out of a dodge, or get Thanos over that side of the board. Okay, we've got magic action. Magic's just kind of dunking back onto Proxima. Okay, 2 power spent on Proxima for martial prowess. So she's rolling 5 dice, much like the quick draw we saw in the last round. If she doesn't take any damage, it'll be 2. Oh dear. Okay, so it looks like there's going to have to be some Evo tokens here. Okay, we're doing a reroll. We've used a Fury on this as well, so if we get a critical wild... Oh, okay, that was very lucky there, because he needed that critical wild in particular to add the extra dice in. So we're only taking 1 on Proxima, but it doesn't mean that we're doing any damage back. And And here's the broken thing with Fury is that it's not limited to once per turn. So Proxima can't do the martial prowess back because she doesn't have enough power, but Magic got enough power there to do Fury again. So we're doing another 5 dice. 5 dice Mystic into 3 dice Mystic this time. Oh dear. Oof, that is 6 piercing the black that. Yeah, that's a dazed. That is a dazed Proxima, unfortunately. Yeah, just doing the reroll there. It's a bit redundant because of the pierce. So that, unfortunately, is a dazed Proxima as well. Unfortunately, that's where I was thinking, like, if he'd left Proxima there, possibly baited out the daze, he could have kept priority. It's maybe where the mothership play could have come in, I guess, bring Thanos in there. Yeah, we're considering Nebula play here. Owen just realizing that he's lost priority here. He's done some damage. I mean, I think Nebula's got those energy attacks. I think she just piles into Beast. Okay, yeah, we're going with Thanos. Going to hunt down Gambit. You've already given up priority, so he's got to spend 1 power on the Space Stone because of that route. It's only 1 power though. He gains quite a bit. So I'm having to remind myself here, can Thanos not Cosmic Portal himself anymore? Is it only allied? Oh, Cosmic Portal is choose another allied character. I'd forgotten about that. They really did nuke Thanos into the ground, unfortunately. Okay, we're just doing the 6 dice physical into Gambit. Throw on a wild. Or hit wild, rather. Oh, there's Gambit blocking 3. Okay, well, we've got 3. No. Yeah, so that's nothing, unfortunately, there. We had to move on to the point. He got the Space Stone. Or the Mind Stone, rather. He's used Space Stone, but he's got the Mind Stone. This has got to be a Mind Stone play, surely. Like he is rooted, but he's got power. But then he does leave the route really coming in tricky here because he has only got 1 power, so he wants to be able to move in with the Mind Stone and then flip the point. So either semi-stagger Gambit. I mean, I would just try and flip the point. I think take the hit back from Gambit. Gambit's a relatively dangerous, but if anyone, he's going to tank it. Thanos is. Yeah, I think Owen's. So he's gone. Just gone. I want you to hit me. Hey, he gets the point. He gets it. The gamble played off. Gamble paid off. Obviously, Gambit might just flip it back because Gambit is Gambit. But it forces Gambit to do something. And again, if he wants to double hit into Thanos, then it's just going to load Thanos up with power. Max just saying, actually, he wanted to be hit more because he wanted to be able to flip both points. Okay, yeah, so retreat is a better part of Valor. He is just going to run up and try and flip the enemy one. Here we go. So 3 dice from Gambit. He gets it. He would have even got. He would have even got the Thanos one. So yeah, I mean, what do we do to bring Thanos up to APOC level? I mean, they nuked him into the ground. Really, does he need some rerolls, or does that need to be a 7 dice builder? Make the throw trigger easier again. What are your thoughts? And we just got Nebula as the last activation of the round. She can't interact with anything, but she can certainly run in and hurt Beast. I mean, if she's got, she's got power for the shock shield assault. So 6 dice energy. He's got an objective, so this is going to be re-roll anything. This is going to be this could be tough. Okay, without the re-roll, we've got 4 so far. Oh, 5. I mean, I don't think we're Days and Beast, but he's got his Stars and Garters for a re-roll, so he's going to spend 1 there. Save 2. Okay, taken 3. I think we got a stun in there as well. Yeah, we got the wild, we got the stun. It is after the attack. It's after the attack, so Beast's still getting a bit of power. And yeah, here we go. Place him within 1. Now it's the end of the round, but I think we're matched at 7-7 again this time. Oh, in fact, no. It's 6-7. We realised that, as I said earlier, that southern extract point, because Black Dwarf focused on killing APOC, wasn't able to pick up that evidence token. So that does give APOC the points lead. He has got priority now. Max does with the APOC. You got to think Black Dwarf might not be along for this world. But then we do have a Toad and APOC flipped. Gambit's taking a bit of damage. Magic's taking a bit of damage. Beast's taking a bit of damage. So everyone is hurting. Okay. Right, just a quick break while players nip to the loo, have a little think, reconvene. Say we have got 2-hour rounds here, so they've got a bit of time. We're an hour in. We're only halfway in. Going into round 3. It's a pretty close score so far. Do we take Black Dwarf off the field first, or I mean, there's a good option for Magic, I guess, to pile back into Proxima, perhaps clear up that northern side of the field. We get some lollies. It's very hot here in Norwich at the moment, so we're getting some ice creams out. Thank you very much. Just having a quick discussion about whether the horseman cars disappear if APOC goes, but it does look like we're going for a Nebula attack into APOC. Just going to double attack into him, see what damage we can do. Okay, 4 dice blaster pistol going into APOC. Energy, full rerolls. Oh, that's a good hit. 4 off the bat, plus the crit. Oh, can't reroll that skull. Just 2 damage so far to APOC. He does go up to 8 health on this side, though. Sounds good to me. Yep. Okay, sorry. I think we had a double attack into APOC from Nebula. It didn't quite do the damage that Owen was hoping, and we have Beast attacking back into Nebula. Well, no, into Proxima, sorry. So I assume this is Magic attacking into Proxima, who's doing the martial prowess that did not pay off clearly. Oh, looking at that roll, no, that was 5 defense, 4 hits. That's a brilliant attack roll. And again, a bonkers roll from Magic there. Magic considering running away now. Oh, we're going to see a spender into Proxima here. I think Proxima going to be off the board, I think. Forgot, actually. Black Dwarf is off the board. So it's going to be a 6 dice Mystic, but count skulls in both the attack and defense roll. Plus, she's going to stack up Fury. And again, we're seeing that martial prowess, so 5 dice for the defense, which possibly means he just rolls more skulls, but okay, not bad. 2 so far, but that's at least 4 so far. Yeah, we've done Furious. That's 7. Block 2, 5, reduced by 1. She's already taken a couple. Four. Yeah, she dies as well. Shame. Yep, 2 moles off the board. Just Thanos and Nebula now. I think the aggression from APOC this turn is putting it in the end game already. Would have liked to have seen Nebula go a little bit later in the round. Right, so that's magical done. So just got Thanos there now. So Thanos is yes, yeah, try and hoover up those points. Try and get rid of Gambit. That route proving a real thorn in the side to Owen at the moment, like causing him to have to use power on his stones. Thanos is not like that. He doesn't want to do the action to shake it either. Okay, sorry there, guys. We're back. Sorry, I just got a bit distracted doing a judge rule on another table there. So just seeing what Thanos has done. It looks like he has hopped over. Presume. Looks like he got the throw. Lovely. So one more. Plinked a bit more damage into Gambit. I think that's. So we've done the throw. Gambit's now doing parting shot. Do a damage back to Thanos. Thanos reduces it by 1 to 0. And Gambit's going to advance back onto the point. Okay, sorry, I'm just showing off the stream a little bit to some of the guys. This is all a bit brand new, so just showing off the stuff that's working there. I think we're all done with the Black Order activation, so Toad is just going to sweep up. He's going to pick up a thing, see if he can hop up onto the building, interact from 2. He's just going to walk up, try and flip the point. There we go. He flips the point, so Toad's got that one now. He's flipped the other one. Or Beast flipped it earlier. I missed. Oh, Beast was days earlier from Nebula. Sorry, I missed that. Okay, I mean, points are still close. So there's 2 points in it. And we're going into round 4. Priority is going back to Thanos. But so we've got. So we did have a Dazed Beast. Forgot to flip that over. So Nebula's got 3 power, so I guess she could load herself up a little bit. I mean, Thanos is not in range of death to Kree Nebula, which would been quite nice. Looks like we're going to start with a Nebula activation. That's probably where I would go. He's just considering whether he wants to go after Beast or Gambit, really. I don't think there's a right answer here. Beast, only 5. Beast is only 5 health on this side. Gambit has only got 3, but Gambit's to count the wilds. He's also got the lower energy health. Owen just mentioned that he did forget to play Blood to Spare. Just bring that card up here. So, yeah, this would have been a brilliant one to use when with either Proxima or Black Dwarf. He just completely forgot to do it. Immediately gets Paul an attack before getting the Daze token. Shame. This is what happens with these events. You forget to play them. You're in the heat of the moment, but you learn from these mistakes, like we said earlier. Okay, Nebula spending 3 power, do a Shock Sword Assault into Beast, full rerolls. He's sat on that point. He's only got 2 energy defense. This has got to be a dead Beast. Oh, it's pretty solid. A couple of skulls be locked out, but he has got a crit in there. Beast hasn't blocked anything. Okay, the crit converts, and then you can reroll these 2. Hey, both converts. That's 5. So that's going to be. Okay, so it would be Beast out, but he's going to spend for Stars and Garters, first of all. He blocks 1, and he's going to spend an Evo token. Yeah, he's going to spend an Evo token. Oh, converts as well. Takes only 3 from that 5. Gets stun. Nebula's already within 1, I believe. So we're just going to do a blaster shot now with Nebula. So 4 dice energy into 2 dice energy. Again, full rerolls from Nebula. Oh, that's a great attack. Okay, he's got a reroll on that. Oh, he's got to remember he's got his reroll. I don't think he needs to, though. Okay, Beast considering a recal on this. Okay, we're spending recal. So 5 dice into 2. Oh, we've got the 2, but he's blocked 1. Beast lives on 1. Yeah, that's not what Owen wanted to see there. Thanos himself is going to have to do a lot of work hoovering up points. He's got to just pass until Thanos' second to last activation. Try and hoover up a few points. Otherwise, Magic is going to start. I mean, Magic's going to probably journey him through limbo now, isn't he? Set him on fire and send him off to the middle of nowhere. Max does only need 5 points to win this. Gonna try and flip the point. Yeah, Magic gets that pay to flip. And just disappears again. Runs away behind the building. Does Thanos wait it out? I think this route and just not having Thanos be attacked has really left him with very little power. He's Owen's quite in the tank here. No, he's measuring a couple. He's going with the activation. He's not going to pass. So he's using the Space Stone, place himself within 2. He's going to pick up that. He's picking up the evidence token. He's unsure what he does now. Again, does he want to just go for the aggression? Does he daze Gambit and leave him only with 2? Is Thanos got a... I'm just saying, is it a medium throw? It's only a short throw. I was thinking maybe you throw... Can you throw Gambit into Beast and potentially do that damage there? But no. No, I think he's going after... He wants to get Beast. Oh, yeah. Of course, we do forget about his leadership. When someone is KO'd, he does get a VP. So getting rid of Beast does get him a VP. Completely forgot about that part of the leadership for Thanos. That is actually the part of the... We're quoting a bit of Eminem here now. He's got one chance. Oh, we're using Cosmic Blast. Just adjusting range. He just wants to stay out of range 2. He doesn't want to get hit by that spender. He's not getting to that point anyway. So it's spending an extra power to make it a 6 dice energy. We've got only 2. Oh, Beast isn't blocking anything at the moment. He's going to spend for Stars and Garters. And I guess he's still got an Evo token from the looks of it. Oh, no. He can't use the Evo token because he can't reroll that skull. He does block 1. Okay, we're starting to recover there. It is 10 to 11. And that is Beast off the board. You know what? I might have been a bit down on this, but depending on what Gambit can do. Does he get the 5 points? I mean, he's already got him, hasn't he? Yeah. He's got two of the extracts. He's got 3 of the points. He's gonna try and add another one here. Toad's going to interact with that northern extract. Yeah, Toad just can interact with objectives from 2. So there it is. Yeah, so he gets that point as well. I mean, there's a Gambit and Apoc left, so I mean, they can pummel into Thanos or into Nebula if they want. Yeah, I think the guy's just talking out. Gambit's going to throw some attacks into Thanos. All the same. Gambit's going to do the energy attack. It's 2. No, we've moved the dice trays a bit, but didn't get the wild for the explosive that Max was looking for, but it's all a little bit superfluous at the moment. So Thanos blocking 2. Take nothing on Thanos, but we get the explosive. So that is 1 damage onto... Oh, we're doing the reroll. Okay. What's that reroll into a skull? Yeah, Gambit can do a little something extra. So he's turned that into a wild, so doing 4. Blocking 2. Reduced by 1. Takes 1. Got the explosive. Does 1 damage to Nebula. And here we go with Apoc. 7 dice physical into Thanos. Oh, it's a pretty big hit. 4 into nothing. Reduces by 1. That's Thanos taking 3. He's putting shock onto Thanos now. Here we go. He's got root and shock on him now. So if he does get the wild, we get a throw onto Thanos. He's going to do that second attack. No, we're doing the spend. No, we have placed with famine for 2 Evo tokens. We're going to spend 3, making this up to a 12 dice, 12 dice attack. Well, we've got. I think we've got 6 so far. 7. Nothing blocked there. Right. Yeah, that's a dazed Thanos there. Only had 3 left. Just a little bit salt in the wound there. But there we go. So APOC goes up to, well, at least 16. Owen doesn't get any points. I think APOC will pick the extra point up, and I think it goes up to 18-10, I think, at the end of that one. Okay, guys. Well, thank you for joining that game. We will be back in... We've still got half an hour left of this round, so we'll be back at 3 o'clock. We look forward to seeing there. We will have the final of Spandex Ballet 4. Looking forward to you guys joining us there, and thanks for joining. All right, guys, we are back for the final of Spandex Ballet. We've got Tarquin back on the stream versus Pete Woodruff. So playing 18. Just going to double check. We are playing Mutant Madman. And just going to double check what the extract was. Lovely. We've got Mutant Madman and Inhuman. Let's deploy advanced weaponry. Both these guys running dual rosters, so not too sure exactly which leadership and leader we're going to be facing just yet. So both so far have had a great run through the game, both undefeated. We're just going to tidy up this dice tray a little bit. Things just shimmied around a little bit as we've played. But if we bring up the two missions here, so you can see we've had Mutant Madman earlier in the day, so this is a pay to flip, nice big spread out B map, but Inhuman Weaponry is all on the midline. Gives them that energy beam, which might be something to consider for Simon there. I imagine he's, with it being a pay to flip, we're going to see the Cabal back out again. Pete has either Hydra or Mighty Avengers, so we'll see what comes out here. We are locked in at 18, so the guys will be deciding their squads shortly once they get all these points up. Both very good players, done really well in the tournament so far. Should be a nice clean game. We'll see how it goes. Right. Simon is one of the locals here in Norwich. Pete from Cambridge, great to see him. The other Pete and Thomas up from Cambridge. And really looking forward to heading off to the WTC in November with these guys. If you want to check out the Longshanks online, you can see the journey those guys have taken. There was a very close match between both the Petes earlier, and Simon Tarquin took on Thomas, Pete's son, early today. Yeah, just slightly adjusting the terrain just to make sure that the points sit out nice and cleanly. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream if anyone's watching. If not, catch us back on YouTube. Get these all posted up later in the week. Pete is not a fan of Kingpin. He's apparently not got a great record against him. But again, realising that we are on a page flip, so Kingpin is probably not the one that he's going to go for. 18, and I wonder if we'll see a similar squad to round one for Simon. You can see an Ironmonger out already. There might be a Dracula there. I think he took Dracula in his last game. Did some good work against Thomas from what I heard. Rest of the field, everyone else is either 0 for 0 or 1 and 0. So there will be also the battle for the wooden spoon between Owen and Lewis. Owen, who was just on the stream with his Black Order. Lewis, who was on the stream earlier this morning with his X-Men. It'll be interesting to see how that game goes as well. I'll try and check in with them a little bit later and see what we find out. Meanwhile, we've got Max and his APOC list against Pete, his Guardians, and we've got a rematch between Sam and Thomas, who played at one of the last Spandex Ballet events that we held. Again, Sam, I think, looking for a bit of revenge against Thomas's Guardians. You can see both players there, deep in thought. Okay, we're starting to see some rosters here. I can start putting the teams together. Okay, this definitely looks to be a Cabal list for Simon. Master of the World back out there. Zemo once again. I think I see a black cat there. Oh, we've got Ultron and the Ultron bots. So again, we are seeing the Ultron Metal Tyrant. Again, we're seeing another one of those bows. Yep. And I'm going to assume Ironmonger is Simon's last pick there. I can see him on the board. Simon there pointing out that he is his crutch. I'm just going to have a quick shuffle through Pete's card, see if I can see what he's got there. I can see that it's almost definitely going to be a Red Skull on Red Skull action. We've got Master of Hydra. We'll see what else comes out in a moment. So does very much look like he's going to be running Hydra. Master of the World. Who is the real Red Skull? Will he please stand up? Just realised my mic was muted there. So we've got Ironmonger down on the south side. Spectrum was then placed up on the northeastern side. Baron Zemo for Simon opposite Spectrum there. Okay, the Grunt's now going out. So it does mean we're getting Red Skull Master of Hydra coming out. Pete just checking a couple of ranges there, seeing where we can get to. See, these are the Grunts that can deal with the secures quite nicely. And the nasty 5-threat Red Skull going at the top there. Next to Spectrum. Black Cat coming down at the south side next to Ironmonger. This is Simon's one splash. I think Simon's clearly got a core that he quite likes down there of Red Skull, Ironmonger, and Zemo. Cat seems to be making it in quite often. Presume then flexes that spot depending on what the threat level is. Okay. Zola coming down for Pete. Again, going next to the Hydra Troopers down the south side. So we've got Zola and the Hydra Grunts facing off against Cat and Ironmonger so far. North side it is just Zemo facing off against Spectrum and Red Skull Master of Hydra. And now we've got Ultron helping out Zemo at the top there. So Zemo is now facing off on the north side as well. So it's very packed on that. Very packed on that north side. Just interesting now to see where the leaders, or potentially is, I'm not 100% sure whether it is Strucker or Master of Hydra whose leadership we'll be using. Got to admit, not played a huge amount of Hydra myself, so not 100% familiar with what their leaderships do. But we can certainly pull up. So, Master of Hydra. You can see his leadership there. During the power phase, allied characters would gain 1 extra power if they're holding or contesting an objective token. Baron Strucker, on the other hand, much more convoluted. Okay, Pete has confirmed we are using Red Skull's leadership, so we can take Strucker away. We won't go through his convoluted leadership there. Right, we've got the priority. 0 for Pete, so that is first turn for Simon. Okay, Red Skull, Master of Hydra, is going to be starting in his energy form. So, starting off for Simon, for Tarquin, round 1. There's the handshake. Brilliant bit of sportsman from them all. Over to move from Ironmonger here, advancing up to the Mutant Madman point. Nope, not going to flip it. He's going straight to the middle, grab that inhuman weapon, give himself a nice beam. I guess of all the people, him and Black Cat are probably the tankiest ones on the team that could probably sit on the midline safely. Similar move there. Spectrum double moving. Going to go pick up her own human weapon. She can hide behind that size 4 building there, much the way Ironmonger has tried to do, but Ironmonger being a size 4, he's not going to be able to be hidden the way Spectrum possibly could. Ironmonger can certainly get some cover, though, from that building. So one of the things we do at our Spandex Ballet events between our rounds is we do our Thunderdome, which is a rule set that we developed. 1 character each. Go in, it is just the last man standing. It'd be great. We had great fun there. I took Venom, didn't have to move, managed to get a few kills, pinched off a few there before ultimately getting whacked out by Black Dwarf. Black Dwarf was the last man standing again. So again, I really need to eat my words for all the stuff that I was saying about him earlier today. We will have our Thunderdome trophy. So if I pop onto here, I can actually show off. This is our Thunderdome trophy. So this will go to one of our contestants today that's been taking part in the Thunderdome. These are all printed off by one of our club members. Scott does a great job with these. See, our winner will take home the lovely first place trophy. Love these things. He's got the shield and the webs in the background. We've also got prizes for best painted, second and third, and we'll do a vote for most sporting as well as normal. We've got a few little spot prizes. We've got a £20 voucher for Athena, our local game store here in Norwich. We've also got some spot prizes for our bingo and the tops trumps, as well as just little prizes. We try and do what we can, but love to get more people down. The more people we get down, the more prize support we can get. Anyway, back into the game. So I think we had Zemo tentatively move up, flip that point in the north for Simon. Zola down the south side is moving up. He's going to go grab that extract before Cat goes and takes it. That forced Cat's hand a little bit to have to go try and take that. Try and flip that madman point. And just to let you all know that we will be hosting our next Teams event as well. 23rd of August, we'll have Friends from Work 2. 3-man teams, again, hosted here in Norwich at the Alec Bussey Scout Centre. £10 per player, so £30 per team entry. It'll just be a 3-round, 1-day event. Again, we'll get the full pack posted out. Links I'll get posted up in the Discord. You'll find it on Longshanks. I'll post it out into Facebook, no doubt, a little bit nearer the time, but I'd love to have a few more people down. Join us. Again, we've got a nice core of people from here from Norwich. I would love to get more people from further afield. If you want a few more details, again, drop us a comment, message below. We'd like to hear from you. No, sorry, missed that activation. So it looks like Simon sent Red Skull up just to grab that middle. And we've got Strucker take a shot into Ironmonger. So 2, blocking 1, taking 1. So Strucker has now going to try and flip the point. There we go. He's more than happy with that. He's got 4 dice physical there. He gets that no problem. And we're on to Black Cat again, as we kind of thought. She's going to go try and flip that point. Black Cat spends her 1 power. She's going to roll the dice. Again, only 3 physical for Black Cat. And yep, she gets it. Nice even scoring for this first round. Looks like it's going to be not too much. Again, pushed onto the midline. So who have we got left for these two teams? So we're on to... We've just got Ultron left for the Cabal. And we've got Zemo and Red Skull, Master of Hydra, left for Pete. I think we're going with the Yeah, we're going with the Hydra Troopers, so it means it's a Red Skull activation. Not much for them to do. They don't need to flip. So, bloody Hydra Troopers, 4 dice energy. So he's all blocked it. There you go. Great block from Ironmonger there. These bloody Hydra Troopers, they're best grunts in the game by far. I can pull them up here. So these are the ones that can flip and contest secures rather than extracts, compared to like the shield grunts or the hand ninjas or the poor Ultron bots that can do nothing. They just run up, shoot, and explode. They've got more wounds than the rest for whatever reason. They've got a longer gun that's energy. They're just brilliant. Fine, they also just come out for free as well. So not bitter about the Hydra grunts at all. And here we go. Is Master of Hydra coming up. Just trying to work out the activation order for him, because he can use a all-consuming obsession, so he can suffer 1 damage to gain 2 power. Means he can then use his empowered gauntlets to use his blitz strike to count blanks. So we've got skull off. Oh, that is a big hit even without the counting blanks. Sending 6 on 7 dice. Oh, that is 5 onto Red Skull Master of the World. That is oof. It's just a gainer, luckily, so it somewhat balances it out there. That is a big hit early on. Luckily, Simon does have prior, so hopefully Red Skull isn't going to be left out in the dust too much. And we've got Ultron going up now, so go with the bots. They'll fly up. Yeah. But you're forgetting that he hadn't actually flipped the point. Simon did offer the opportunity to flip it, but Pete kind of saying, no, I forgot. So passing on. Right, Ultron bots into Spectrum. 4 dice energy. Oh, it's just 1 block so far. So it's 2 blocks from Spectrum, 2 hits. So no, nothing there from the Ultron bots. Only getting the 2. I think they need the Ultron drones. If we bring them up, nothing special in their attack. It's just 4 dice energy. They explode when they if they're close, they explode when they're destroyed. And now Ultron goes up himself. His range 4 energy has both Red Skull and Spectrum as a target. And if I remember rightly, Red Skull Master of Hydra is in his energy mode. So is running his Leviathan armor, so rolls 3 extra dice against energy attacks, so he's rolling 5 dice. Cannot be advanced or pushed by the effects of mystic attacks. Okay, we are sending these 6 dice into Red Skull, so it's 6v5. Oh, that is a big old block. Oh, block and 4, I don't think. 4, block and 4. I was at 5 there. I think it was 5 there, actually, that I counted. But he does automatically give out, well, not automatically, he got the wild, so he's giving out poison and bleed. So, not nothing there. There was a Zemo reroll available to Ultron, but Red Skull already blocked more, so even if he'd converted that, there's no pierce or anything on that attack. And final activation for Pete. So it is just his own Zemo. Okay, we're taking a move up. We're going to try and flip the point. Zemo gets it, no problem. Everyone's got the trap, so I think we are going to have a 4 apiece round. Just depends what Zemo wants to do now. Just going to back himself up a little bit. There we go. So end of round 1. 4 apiece. Nice, fair MCP. No one getting hit by the Mutant Madman point. So going into the power phase, Master of Hydra, his leadership goes off. So a few extra people getting extra power in this one. In fact, I think everyone on Pete's team is getting extra power. Red Skull's just going to go power neutral because he's got poison. See, nothing for the Hydra Troopers. Red Skull, Master of Hydra, now deciding what armor he wants to be in. I think he's just going to stay in the energy version, so he's still rolling that 5 against energy attacks. Does open the opportunity, I guess, for Red Skull, Master of the World, to fire off some energy attacks into the reverse, the enemy Red Skull, since he's weak against energy. There you go. Pete just remembered to remove his activation tokens. Sorted there. Got to think he's probably going to start with Master of the World here. Yeah, he's loaded up on power. He's got to do something here. So we're kicking right off with a spender. Just measuring for the Zemo reroll. Unfortunately, just a little bit out there. But 7 Mystic into the enemy Red Skull. Go back to this view. Get that dice tray up. So just while Pete's having a think about what he wants to do. So the trigger, the hit crit wild on reality battles, to me allows him to do the attack again to another target that's within range 2 of the original target. Okay, no, he's not swapping his armor over. Okay, that's not the best roll from either. Well, no, that is 4. No trigger, unfortunately, there, but 4's not a bad result on 7 dice. You'd hope for more, but you'll take that when he doesn't roll any defense. Red Skull, beyond half. Oh, okay, so we've got a builder attack. So the Cosmic Blast, range 4 as well. 5 dice. And as you know, we've got a little bit of a revision here. Peter is realising that he meant to play fullback. So just going, again, nice bit of sportsmanship there. There's no issues between anyone. Plenty of time to play it. Just go and pay 2, jump back. Someone to get the action back and get thoughts to whether he wants to do it. Initially, he was going to play sacrifice. What would you do in this situation then, guys? Pretty certain Red Skull is, if I look on this one, pretty certain that Red Skull is holding an extract. He is. So, yeah, he is just going to skedaddle, get himself out of dodge. Keep that inhuman weapon safe. So again, Pete just having a little bit of a thought about what he wants to do. Checking in what the grunts do. And they blow up. There we go. Sorry, I was just catching up on the game. So one of the games are PH versus Max, the Adam versus APOC game over quite quickly. Unfortunately, just a little bit of an error on the Max's part, forgetting how one of the new missions work. Just meant it spiraled a little bit there, apparently. Okay, sorry, jumping back into this game, trying to figure out that we've got an attack here from... Oh, pretty brutal attack there. Okay, looks like we have blown up the Ultron bots with Zemo. So he's going to take some damage from that. Yeah, Ultron gains a power because the bots blow up. So again, the Ultron bots, the way they come back in, a bit more annoying compared to like the Ultron bot, the Hydra grunts that just come back in for certain power. Ultron bots have to come back in when an ally character destroys some terrain. I think it was size 2 or more, but so again, maybe Ultron bots will get a little bit of a refresh. Ultron's very good himself ever since he lost the use of Age of Ultron. Obviously, don't see a use as much, but that bow ability still very good. Okay, looks like Zemo is just dived out of the bunker, diving back in. He's gonna, staying cautious. He's gonna stay on the secure. Don't open up the option for the point to be sniped from him. That is a Zemo all done. Back over to Simon. Hydra are definitely a very underplayed team and underestimated. They've got a lot of tricks they can do. Pete was able to bring a Shang-Chi on with the Hydra High Council earlier today, from what I was told. If we bring this card, so it's one hell of a trigger to do. So if all the following conditions are met simultaneously, then an allied Hydra character can play this card. So Johann Smith's a Red Skull, is not dazed and has 6 or more power. Zola's contesting is secure. Strucker is not dazed and is within 2 or more enemy characters with the poison special condition. Zemo has dazed or KO'd an enemy character this round. Then you can place an unused character with a threat value of 4 or less from your roster within range 2 of this character. It's a bit bonkers. You don't have to spend any power. Sorry. Sorry, just getting told off by the players. I was clearly talking a bit too louder than I thought. Got these headphones on. Couldn't quite tell how loud I was. Okay, got Ultron throwing a dumpster into Spectrum. Nope. Dodges nothing. It's 3 damage on the Spectrum. Oh, 6 dice energy. Okay, that is. Is that 9 blanks across 10 dice? I think the pair of you just worked really well on that. So yeah, those following along, that is 10 dice between the 2 players have been rolled, and 9 of them are blanks. The wild means that the Zemo reroll is completely irrelevant. Oh, that was interesting. So I'm being blamed here because I provided the dice and I'm being blamed. Sorry? Oh, right, the dice have. Okay. Okay. After that, count in the cover, somehow, Spectrum is still alive on 1. Just remember the grunts would have come back out when the dumpster was destroyed. Okay, so grunts coming back in. Oh, something exciting here is happening with Strucker, I'm being told. Oh, I'm intrigued. think I know what's coming. Yep, the High Council has just been completed. So he's done it. He's done it again. Red Skull's got 6 or more power. Zola's on secure. Strucker's just poison bombed both Cat and Ironmonger. Zemo who KO'd the Ultron box, which counts because it does, just as an enemy character, doesn't include the grunts, or does include the grunts. So yep, so we've got a Shang-Chi that's just being teleported in within range 2 of Strucker. A little bit bonkers. It doesn't start with any power or anything, but just starts within range 2. That's amazing. To be honest, I think it's very tough to pull off, but also very tough to prevent because you know an awful lot that's going on there. Yep, that is it for Strucker. He just walks, bombs, and brings his mate Shang. I guess we just add Shang in there. Okay, we're over to Cabal Zemo. Charging physical attack into Spectrum. Leadership being used there to count the skull as a crit. Add that in. Another skull, unfortunately. Crit rolled into a block there for Pete. 4 belong 2. Takes 2. That's a dazed Spectrum. She drops the extract there, the inhuman weapon. All right, Zemo spent 3 power. He spent 1 to pick up the extract, and he's also played corporate espionage, so that Ironmonger can have the stolen start tech. We showed this one earlier. So this stolen start tech power, when Ironmonger is defending, after the attack's resolved, this character can use super. If the attack is within attacker is size 3 or less, push it way short. You can only do it once per turn, however. Right, Shang-Chi, who's just teleported in. Going to Ironmonger. Oh. Got Strucker reroll. We've got 3. Blocking 1. We'll reduce by 1, take 1. And yep, he's got the trigger there because Shang-Chi just gets a stagger on his builder. So we've got a couple of follow-up bits here. Shang can do his, I forget what it's called, like flow like water, downward facing dog, whatever it is. Dragon chases at tail. And Ironmonger can then also follow up with his stolen start tech power. So here we go. So Shang's just walked, place up there. So he's basically road stopped himself. So corporate espionage is not being used. Another 6 dice into Ironmonger. And you've got 3, blocking 2. Doesn't need to reduce because it's to a minimum of 1. Just takes another 1. Okay, back over to Cabal. So going with Ironmonger, he's got to shake the stagger. Ironmonger's topped up with a bit of power, so perhaps it's a hop over, try and steal that point, perhaps. He's holding an extract already, so can't quite see how much power Ironmonger's got there. Looks like 4, so I guess he could move, jump jets. Might not even need to jump jets unless he wants to get out of dodge. Yep, so we're jump jetting, walking. Spend 1, try and flip. More blanks. Maybe not a glowing endorsement, but these dice are from Kraken Studios on Etsy. Okay, Grunt's now attacking into Ironmonger. Oh, 3 hits into 3 blocks. Very nice. And rinse and repeat. That's another 2 from the Grunts. And 1 block so far. So we've got a crit. Takes just the 1. So he is slowly being chipped down. Oh, corporate espionage being used. Fired by Grunts. Right. Red Skull Master of Hydra left on 2 wounds. He is bleeding as well, so Both players deep in thought at the moment. Okay. Looks like we're targeting Zemo. Taking a walk. Okay, looks like we're paying 2 to count blanks. Doing our blitz strike. Oof. Yeah, I don't think Zemo's living through that. Even with his genius, yep. Just check to see if we got the other trigger. Yeah, got all the triggers there. So the 2 triggers on here. Wild Shield is before damage, you can push away short, and Blitz is afterwards, you get a short advance if you get the wild hit. So he can push you and still follow up and hit you again. Obviously, we've dazed Zemo, but because it's before damage, you can still push him away. So Pete just using this just to get the Red Skull into a good position and make sure that he can pick up that inhuman toy nice and easily. Red Skull takes another damage from the bleed, I think, leaving him on 1 health going into round 3. Realise not updated the tracker there. We are on round 2, sorry. Okay, just Black Cat left to go for Tarquin. Okay, I think we're just throwing dice into. We've got the Pierce. Takes 3 from Black Cat. Don't see that too often from Black Cat. I mean, you don't see Black Cat attacking very often, to be honest. Leaves Strucker alive on 2. We're going again. See if we can finish him off. Oh, another decent hit. We haven't used the leadership yet either. Okay, we use leadership there, so we've got 5. Blocking 2 takes 2. That is a Strucker Days as well. Who'd have thought the aggression would come from Black Cat? I've seen all the 7 seasons as well. So we've just got Arnhem Zola left. Ooh, so we've got some prototype weapons going into Ironmonger. 2 hits with 1 block, but that block is a crit. Goes into a blank. So not doing any rerolls there with Zola, just doing another 1. We are slowly chipping Ironmonger away. Okay, we're doing the spender into Ironmonger. Oh, yeah, that is quite a few successes already. 4 successes into... Yep, only 1 success there. Even if the rerolls are used there with Ironmonger, which does have the power. So he does drop the point. I think Zola's already got 1, so he's not being able to pick it up. Or no, I think he just hasn't got the power. Was he? Oh no, he has got 1. I can see it on there. Pete just trying to decide where he wants to place this objective. Just trying to think ahead into next turn as to where it's going to be the most beneficial place for him to drop it. Cool. That's Zola all done, so end of round. Okay, so going up to 8 for Hydra, up to 7 for the Cabal. Trap's going off, so I think it is just Shang-Chi that's taking 1. 1, I think, gives Shang an extra power. Oh, and drones take a point, which puts them nearer to blowing up. Okay. Going into round 3, Hydra just going through their their leadership to get an extra point. Cabal going into round 3 with priority, so it's got to be interesting to see where Simon decides to open up the round. You got to think you got to get rid of Skull. He has only got 1 health remaining. Who's he at with? They start with Zemo. Perhaps Ultron, get the Ultron bots, and then perhaps go and deal with Spectrum as well. Spectrum's on a flip side. And but Ironmonger has also flipped. Just got to remember that. Okay, Red Skull sticking in the energy form for his armor. Okay, we are starting with Ultron, so the drones are starting out. Shaking that stagger. And sending 4 dice energy, presuming. Yep, into Red Skull. See what we can do here. Oh. Do that last one to Red Skull. That's using the Master of Hydra. He's going to drop that token, but the Ultron bots can't pick it up. But Tarquin may be able to place it somewhere relatively useful for Ultron himself. So, yeah, so Ultron's taking a little walk, picking up the toy. I'm going to get a bit of a better view slightly here. Okay, looks like Ultron's going to be throwing attack. We're not too sure who he's throwing into at this point. We've got choice of Spectrum or Zemo. Yeah, we're going to Zemo here. Okay, we've got option to use leadership, so it's turning, said before, turning a poor roll into a actually pretty decent roll. Got the Zemo reroll in there. Only blocking 1 so far. Okay, we've got 5. 5 and 4 does exactly what he needed to. Zemo had already taken 1, and so a daze to Zemo as well. So definitely a good turn there. You got to think that. Okay, we're now encephalo beaming Spectrum, sending her away. She's a long mover, I believe. So she's at 6, yeah, long mover. She can still get at Red Skull is what I'm thinking. Okay, we're starting off with Shang-Chi now for Hydra. Doing his charge, not a charge thing. Hidden flower amongst the cobwebs. Hidden flower under the leaves, yep. So runs, does his 6 dice attack into Ironmonger. 3 so far. Ironmonger does only have. Oh. Ironmonger's going to reduce. Okay, Zola paying for some rerolls here. Don't know if Ironmonger is going to be rerolling anything. So 4 taking 3. He's not. Pretty sure that tactical onboard computer can be used. Yeah, when attacking or defending. Haven't seen it used yet. So Shang's picking up the inhuman weapon there. He's still got an action left. Another 6 dice mystic into Ironmonger. Ooh, that's 3 with a crit. Okay. Zola's paying again. Get another one there. Yeah, we've got to pay for some rerolls here with Ironmonger. He's got to use the tactical onboard computer. He needs to get them both. Damage reduction will put it down. Nearly gets it. Unfortunately, that is Ironmonger out of action. Okay, Shang taking resonance up at the other end of the board, takes damage from his bleed, but keeping that home point pretty safe now. Not bad for a free character. Okay, should mean that Simon can keep priority, but can he eke ahead with the points in this round with what he's got left? Okay, looks like we're starting with Zemo for Cabal. He's spending 2 to charge. Getting onto the Madman point. We'll assume now we are throwing an attack into Spectrum. Doing Silver Strike, but with Master Swordsman, so rather than Steel Rushing here. I'll say 5 dice physical into Spectrum. Pretty solid hit so far. Not seeing a great defense. Oh, only blocking 1. Okay, I think that leaves Spectrum on 1. Zemo's still got another action. He's built some decent power with that. Are we going to see a Master Swordsman and Steel Rush? Yeah, we're seeing it. Master Swordsman, Steel Rush. He's not used to leadership. He can still potentially flip that point. Yep. That's Spectrum off the board as well, so very brutal game. Definitely playing tit for tat here. Spending 1 just try and flip that point. We've done our little advance from Steel Rush. Ooh. Only just flips it. I think because enemy Zemo is flipped. So again, so that Spectrum Days, or KO rather, does mean that priority will go to Hydra as it stands. We go Mazzola, 4 dice into Black Cat. Grand total 1. We get seeing more blanks. Okay, she's blocked that. The cover was doing its job anyway. In fact, actually, we're just remembering that Black Cat has stealth and they're not within range 3, so do over there. Having a rethink here of what we do with this activation. Yeah, so actually we're going with Strucker instead. We've taken that back because we realised about the stealth. This is going from Strucker, yeah, we're not going with Zola. So, paying for arrogance. I can't remember exactly how this works, but... Oh, there's the triple skull. Again. Okay, so we've got to look at this. So Strucker, arrogance. Skulls actually count as successes for the defender in this one, so that is probably one of the better results that Simon could have rolled. Okay. We're throwing the arrogance again, and we're doing also the world is mine. So we're throwing 7 dice physical. Blocking 1. Taking 3 on Black Cat. Again, not affiliated by them or anything, but these dice are from Kraken Dice Studios, or Kraken Forge Studios, rather. Rather, they're on Etsy. They do some great dice for MCP and for Shatterpoint. You've got to feel for Black Cat. Poisoned and on fire. Only 2 health left. Now I guess that is Strucker all done. Now it's over to Simon. Figure out what he does with this last activation. It's just Zola left to go on the Cabal side. Does he think that Cat can get over and steal that point, or does he tempt out the keeping priority? Otherwise, he's got Red Skull at the top of the map there, next to the Fisk building. I think Cat is holding it. Isn't? No, she's not holding extract. But she is babysitting that point and stopping Zola from just going and getting it straight away. Gonna try and talk a little bit quieter because both players in the tank is the final. Don't want to give him any ideas. Okay, we are going with Black Cat. She's going to grappling hook. She's going up onto the dustbin. We can see a troublemaker. He's measuring range 3. Yeah, so maximum 1 damage, but will auto stagger. Okay, we do the 1. auto stagger Azola there. Using that second action just to walk back down. Get some cover. Sit in stealth range. Very nice. I think Zola is only a short mover, so I don't think he's getting over to that point in one move. Or maybe just. Is he? Oh. Sorry, tough for me to tell over from here. I've just been corrected. He is definitely getting over there. No, yeah. That's me completely misunderestimating the base. We're going for it. He definitely makes it over in one move. I don't know why anyone would think otherwise. Unlucky. It was an uphill battle there. And over Reds go. Okay, end the round 5-3 for the Cabal. Simon taking the lead that time. It's definitely back and forth. I think it's just Zola taking the damage from the trap. Right, we are into round 4. Sorry, I'm back here. Not too sure what's going on here, but I think we've got an attack from somewhere. Okay, so this be Zemo flips the point in the doing a steel rush in that top corner. Okay, that's a bit of Zemo on Zemo action. That is unfortunately Cabal Zemo out of there. Right, we've now got a charge at Master Swordsman. Okay, Zemo right to the edge of the map there. He's doing 5 dice into Red Skull. Full rerolls. We've got 2. Yeah, that is Skull Days as well. It's the point handed over to Zemo there. Excellent activation from them just there. So, possible 8 points on the board. Simon only needs 4 to win. Pete only needs 5. Okay, we're going Ultron bots double tapping into Red Skull. 2 in blocked, yep. Okay. Just going to do that again. 2 again. Okay, no great start. Let's see what Ultron Metal Tyrant can do now. I think 6 energy. Hold it. No. Not the luck Simon needed on this one. Going again. Okay. It's a stronger one. We use the leadership here. Turn that skull into a crit. No, we're just not getting through Red Skull there. Oh, block and fought. Ouch. Okay, we're doing an Arrogant Plasma Blast into Black Cat. Sending 3. Yeah, that's Black Cat Days as well. They're calling it there. Just work out the final points there. Get the flip there. Try and just roll out the last flip. Get that there. So 7 up to. There you go. Yeah, caught there. Just played that last bit. Just did those last couple of flips. Yeah, unfortunately, with Black Cat Days. And so that's it. No, thank you for joining us today, Spandex Ballet. That was the final. We'll be doing the awards shortly. But we do have our winner, Mr. Pete Woodruff. Congratulations to Pete. Well done, guys. Hope you guys have enjoyed it. Please let us know. We'll be streaming a few more of these in the future. And hopefully doing a few more other systems. Try and practice this a bit more. Maybe get co-hosts on as well. And yeah. See you again soon, guys. Cheers.